Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. Black Twitch League, we are here for our Season 19 finals. Spectre Gaming versus Maria's Dungeon. It is winner take all for this main event. It is your boy HUEY Yoshikage. With me on the table is our boy Lakey. And Lakey, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. I will say, I think there was a typo in the title. I think it's the Lost Ratones versus Maria's Dungeon. I had.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I think I fixed it.
Not sure if Lakey is there, but we will be starting the game up. Right? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I think you are there now. Hey, how are you?
Good. I'm good. I was going to say, I think there was it's the Lost Ratones versus Maria's Dungeon there. I think there was a typo in the stream title.
Oh, sorry about that.
Nice. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm ready for what will hopefully be an exciting series.
I think we are ready to go too. So I think we're going to be moving right over to the game. I'm not even sure if we're getting into draft. I think draft was done with our setup. But I think while we wait for that little beautiful, I was going to say, while we wait for that time, we can go and check it over already. The band's going off here. Twitch, Silas, and Smolder going to be taking off for LRS. DNG going to be focusing a little more on the tanks and that Akali, as we do see the lock-ins coming in. We have the Ornn for Sick Jorge. Aku going to lock in onto the George. Matching will be the Olaf into the Zin. We got the male mid for Charty Boys. Hopefully I didn't chop that. Novak going to then match that with the Syndra as we do get to these last round pick. Very, very beautiful work. And I gotta say, I don't feel like anyone is lacking in this first round.
Yeah, I will pay attention to that Akali ban. That is actually specifically against P Street from Los Ratones. They normally flex him between mid and 80 carry if he's allowed to get Akali, because he got Grandmaster one-tricking that champion. So he's not allowed to use
Crazy work. Yeah, no, 100%. And that's very good work, knowing their homework there to be able to focus and take out target picks like that. So overall, I like where we were going. I just kind of unfortunately didn't get to see our support bot picks there. But I got to say that first round, here we go. That first round looked great from both ends here. You know a little more. You've been definitely around here for Black Twitch League a lot longer than I have. Where do you feel we're going? I've definitely seen Maria's Dungeons a few times here on my, walk around the block in Black Twitch League, but La Ratone's got to be new for me.
Yeah, so Los Ratones I think it's just like a kind of a rename of a previous team. A lot of veterans there for sure from the league. But Maria's Dungeon for sure is pretty well established. As for how the season has went, Maria's Dungeon did not drop a single game until their series against the Cat Cowboys last week, which if you saw was an absolute banger, and I'm crying on the inside a little bit. I was playing, and we'll just not talk about the events of that series, but they did lose their first.
It never happened.
Yeah, it didn't happen, and now we're here at finals. I think Los Ratones before playoffs I think they ended up in fourth place. Won the play-ins for their first semis last week, and they actually beat Spectre Gaming, who was second seed. So a little bit of an upset there. But I will, as far as I'm aware, Maria's Dungeon did 2-0 Los Ratones in the regular season, but they've made a few roster changes, mainly in top and jungle, I believe. So I'm curious if that is enough to kind of. I mean, I think that's what won them last week, and might be what wins them or gets them into a different place this week.
Okay. I mean, thanks for the info. And I mean, honestly, it sounds all just about right with my guesses here. We are finally back to our where we were for our last round bans here. It is going to be the new top laner and Urgot taken off the board there. Darius going to be matched as well too with the Cassante. Definitely don't want 200 years in the top lane. But I think that is a little off from me. I could have sworn we already had our top lane picks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how the overlay is working out, but the bot lane picks
Right.
for Maria's
There we
dungeon
go.
is the Zaya Rakan, and then for the Lost Ratones it is Ash Milio.
How do you feel on the bot lane picks here?
Um, I do know Marie's Dungeon has played a lot of this duo. It's something we were looking at getting them off of when we played them last week.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely very strong on this champ. Bokeeper is a bit of a Zaya savant. But also I know that Ash Milu can kind of be pretty oppressive as well. So it really just comes down to I think how they play out these early game skirmishes, especially with like a Jax, Xin Zhao in the jungle. I just think whoever kind of gets ahead early runs with it, but then at the same time, you kind of never know. A game can flip on a dime.
No, 100%. Especially with the range we have here. If I'm not mistaken, we're going through all the way from Plat to Masters, if I'm not mistaken.
Not in this series, I don't think, but
Okay.
I think the average for this game is probably Diamond Emerald.
Okay.
But I know P Street's former Masters players, if not currently, it kind of flips back and forth. But yeah, high Diamond, maybe a few Emerald players here and there is what I would say this game probably averages out to.
Okay. Okay. Either way, I'm really excited to see. As you are waiting for this little delay queue, I think I know where this is going, and I think you're gonna agree with me. So I feel very comfortable to say I think Maria's Dungeon kind of ran away with this draft pick here a little bit. No.
I would say in terms of front to back, they do seem to kind of have the advantage. The any dive that the Olaf or Zhao might want to accomplish onto the Zaya. I mean, Zaya has her ult for that exact reason. They have to walk through an Ornn and a Jax to do it. And then in terms of actual front to back fighting, well, they do have Emilio. Ash is relatively lacking in the damage department. So it just depends on who can get through whose front line first. And Ray's Dungeon does have a bigger front line, so like I would say I'm kind of leaning in towards them in terms of front to back fighting. But like we said, you never know how early might play out. Olaf might run away and get a super like beefy lead and just kind of run the game over, and he might not. So you never know.
No, I would have to agree with you. I feel like the Okay, I feel like the excuse me. I feel like the dive comp kind of gets a little negated there, like you mentioned. I also just want to touch up a bit. I feel like I like the Emilio Ash, but it's Zaya Rakan. It's just the OG bot lane. But with that being said, we will be taking a quick break while we let this delay queue go down. Game 1 will be on the way. It is a best of 5 too. Keep that in mind, guys. So don't go anywhere. BTL, we will be right back. Okay, I think we are okay now. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Got a little bit of a mix-up. We are back. Game 1 on the way. Maria's Dungeons will be on blue side. Los Ratones will be on red. And Lakey, we had a little bit of time here over the break to kind of look over things. How do you still feel for this Game 1? Are you still feeling the side of Maria's Dungeons?
Definitely, I think I would give the draft edge to Maria's Dungeon, but I wouldn't count Los Ratones out. They've got some good,
Oh, no.
good players in Defiance. I think winner of last season. So along with a bunch of other well-known names in the community. So definitely not a team to just kind of laugh at. So definitely we're gonna have to see. Although I will notice that Ash does have first strike. Don't know if I've ever seen this before.
It's an interesting take there. Nothing too far out of the ordinary, though. It does help, especially if you get some volley stacks early there. Sick Jorge is going to see that little top lane exchange there, but you're going to see the pressure going to be falling onto that bot lane there, onto Bowkeeper, as we do see Novak leveling up onto that level 2. Hopefully we start to see this exchange shift here once that melee's picked up. Level 2, I think it's just going to really go more forward, more for the wave clear here. Unfortunately, is going to miss a little bit. And is that Demolish on Rakan? Interesting pick there.
Definitely some fun runes in play here. And I guess we're just kind of looking right now at jungles are pathing in opposite directions, so we will not be seeing a fight around scuttles. At least don't expect one. This is actually pretty common. I don't know that I've seen a coup ever path not bot lane. He path bot every single game versus us last week, so this is to be expected, kind of the stock standard pathings here. And in Defiance definitely playing towards his winning lane here in his pathing. Oh, might be skipping some camps for a gank mid lane here. We will see.
Oh, as we see in Defiance coming down through the mid game. Flash going to have to be popped there. Car going to use that reflect there. Karibis in a precarious situation, but it's not the end of the world. Again, a second wave going to be pushed onto that bot lane there. It's looking like Ford is going to have to reset before the Olaf, or excuse me, the Ornn. So a little bit of a shift here, of a momentum shift, but nothing to write home just yet, where you're starting to see the pieces start to unfold here already.
Yes, absolutely. A coup finishing his full clear, did not skip any camps for a gank, and might be looking for a dive here, but it will be spotted on a ward. So they are aware where he is.
Oh, that dust will, though. Yeah, a little unfortunate there. He's going to get the ward, but they are like, all right, who hit the dust then, you know? So he will be spotted. They do have an idea. You're starting to see some of the pings there as well, too. Some of the warning signs of potential gank positionings. And I gotta mention there, for Los Ratones, that's pretty good awareness there overall as a team.
Absolutely. As I said, if they did their homework, they know a coup likes to path bot, so they had that ward in the tri-bush there early. Expecting a potential gank there, and they were able to spot it out and be safe here as the lane getting pushed in. But I mean, with Ash Hawksotch, right? Like, they're gonna know where Jax is most of the time. Jax taking a weird pathing to avoid the hot shot and is not gonna finish camp. Was looking top, but might just look back towards his clear towards bot again.
Ooh, as we get the split view for top side here, we see Sick Jorge trying to get this big wave underneath the tower, but he has to play this a little carefully. Let's look over onto the minimap to kind of see where our opposite junglers are, as we do see Jax Aku on the blue side, as we do see Ford is low, but come on, it's Olaf. That means he is almost at near 80% health, right? As we do see just a slight pause in the action, as I was really hoping to see a little more on the bot lane. But as of right now, this is how you got to play it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both teams kind of looking to scale. I think while Maria's Dungeon does probably have the stronger skirmish earlier, at least on the bot side, I don't think they're worried about getting outscaled in like a farm game either. So definitely not gonna try and take too many risky fights, right? Like they can kind of just farm, scale, and look towards their stronger team fight in the late game to kind of pull them forward.
As we do go to see some items starting to come out for everybody. We got the chain vest over for Ornn. Jack starting to get some items and has a slight lead there. Only about 100 gold falling towards his side for the jungle clear there. As we do see both lost chapters in the pockets of our mid laners. And we do see Ashe going to be taking more of a scaling route, looking to probably build that Manamune first. As we do see that pickaxe spike going to be helping out Bowkeeper a little more in this lane.
Absolutely, and I guess this kind of goes with the first strike on the Ashe. You're going to be looking for more of a poke Ashe build rather than a DPS build, which I don't know how I feel about this.
How do you feel about it?
Like
I can tell.
In lane,
tell how you feel.
In lane, it might do some poking, might get some damage off, but like, meanwhile, in Defiance getting caught on an invade.
Beautiful catch there. The vision was there, and Ornhorn just to help out, because honestly, with Ford's Ragnarok being able to use an ability, speaking of Ragnarok, gonna get picked up there, trying to help out the jungler, the top laner, and now we're starting to see Maria's Dungeons starting to pick up a little bit. Let's see how far they can take this advantage that he just found in the early game.
Yeah, absolutely, and like, as I was kind of saying, Aku, if he gets ahead early, this guy kind of just runs games over. You have to really set him behind, not let him get any kills, but meanwhile, fight breaking out in the bot.
Speaking of trying to get ahead here, I like how the bot lane starts to get the action here. Inviction gonna find a beautiful knockup, and that's gonna start the fight here. Bowkeeper has the level 6. The feathers are now in a decent spot. I don't know if we're gonna see the full attack here, as we do see mid lane is going to be the target of In Defiance. He is going to be able to pick up Karibis. Oh, not bad, especially after a little bit of a fumble in their own jungle, as we start to see a red rotate over for the Voids.
Yeah, kind of interesting to see no prio on drags here, given that meanwhile actually an Ashe hitting across the map.
No way! Beautiful. Again, I gotta give it to Ratones. The map awareness from these guys are just fantastic. The Crystal Ice Arrow going all the way up river, knowing that, hey, look, someone's gonna have to deal with this. But now not having a Crystal Ice Arrow to defend themselves from the dive, the flash is gonna go up there. The quickness coming in as well, going to revert the tower aggro, but somehow Mivio makes it in time. Now the fire is burning underneath the Ashe. Now the Song of Ice and Fire is forcing the flashes away from the E-couple duo in the bot lane. I gotta say, I felt that Ratones was starting to lose a bit after that pick, but picked back up relatively very well.
Absolutely. P-Street doing a great job actually surviving that dive, and just like, I gotta say, his like micro movement there to like dodge all the feathers and flash out of the recon knockup was honestly superb.
I don't know if this is enough. Ragnarok gonna go through the choo-choo train! Man, Olaf not gonna miss the train there, but the feat of warfare will fall to Maria's Dungeons, as we do see this mid lane really starting to struggle here, as Novak finds a solo kill in the mid lane through that exchange, 1-for-1 across the map, as we do see Aku gonna take this first Ocean Drake practically for free.
As I was gonna say before all of a sudden all this action started erupting, there had been no prio on these dragons early, which was a little surprising to me, given the like prio in lane that both Bowkeeper and Eviction had. But after bot lane's resets, able to just take it solo, and Indefiance looking for a gank here top, but
yeah, I don't know if this is the right call. You better leave that man alone. He is too bulky for you right now. Already with the dead man's locked in.
Yeah. Interesting first item. But
knockup coming in for the bot lane there. Eviction gonna find Hex, gonna have to light the fire to keep themselves afloat there. gonna break some of that, or excuse me, that wasn't the ultimate there. So just gonna be able to kind of walk out of that dangerous situation. As we do see a coup still kind of floating there, but I do think we see a convergence of the red side coming over for Jackson, trying to alleviate some of this pressure from this bot lane.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, if I have, never mind, I don't have an opportunity to talk about it. They'll keep her going on
man,
P3.
I thought we were going to get a little bit of a break, but it's not going to be enough. Beautiful soccer kick, going to match back with the ult to stop the quickness knockup wombo. Eviction trying to find something working into this bot lane, and unfortunately, nothing is clicking here.
And now, even in Defiance, looking for some sort of gank, even if it's not for a kill, but just to get some pressure and prio here. But mid laner and jungle of Marie's Dungeon are in the area. Hopefully, they might just walk away and go back to waves. But yeah, like looking at this Ashe build, right? Ops for first strike is going for Manamune first. With the pickaxe, though, I don't think that builds into Manamune, so. But opting for a more poke Ashe build, I want to say this might work, but with an Ornn Jackson as the enemy frontline, I don't know how effective this will be. You're gonna
have to see some lethality later, because as the way it's going right now, Ornn is getting very bulky. Like we mentioned earlier, Deadman's Plate is already in the pocket, and obviously with Syndra being the only real AP threat, he might get a Visage, or I can't remember the Undying one. He might get an MR item. Yeah, he might get an Unending Despair. That's it. Most of he's going to be very bulky with his lane partner or his lane opponent being AD. So it's safe to definitely say that he's going to be stacking that armor. So if she can't break it, they're going to have a very hard time. And they're kind of lacking in the CC department as well, too.
Yes, absolutely. Going to be... I think definitely hard with the way they've opted into this game for Los Tratones to pull out a win, but gold is they're ahead 100 gold right now. Mostly generated lead, baby. In the mid lane, and I guess the AD carry actually Ashe does have a little bit more gold than the Xayah. But completes Axiom Arc, first item on the Ashe, looking to just get ults across the map. Maybe multiple in one fight, and all going down mid here, actually missing. Hey. But I guess they're just looking for picks now at this point. They know they can't really win in a front to back. At least I don't imagine they'd be able to. So they're going to opt for a pick comp, which might be able to work. We will find out as we get later into this game.
We should. As we do see Aku setting himself up for a gank here. Not caught onto the ward here. Novak pushing up just a bit, but not going to get into the dangerous zone of being able to get jumped upon, as we do see some ward clearage as we are getting to that 45-second mark for this second Drake, which I feel that Maria's Dungeons kind of needs to play for. They already have the first Drake, so if they continue with the way they do, they can get a very early Dragon Soul. I do like this force here to kind of get in Defiance away out of his jungle, keep that camp, and keep him down just a bit. Featherstorm not going to go off, though, but that will be the W there, as we do see the reposition for the side of Dungeon or Maria's Dungeon, as they do, again, prep themselves for this Drake here. 10 seconds. Ocean and Hex has already been used, so they are off the mark for Soul, as we do see Eviction trying to find that knockup in Defiance. And this takes the brunt of this right now. Here comes the CC. Nice ult from Hex to keep themselves afloat. And now let's see if we see the return coming back. Novak onto the side, scatter the weak, going to land on the Bowkeeper, but he's going to Featherstorm to keep himself afloat. In Defiance at about half right now. That is the main focus. No smite equals free Drake right now, as they do dance around into this river entrance. Scatter the weak, reflect it from Karib. As now I think we're starting to see some of the recalls back here. The waves not necessarily matching anywhere dangerous, so no one needs to be checked. The Herald will be summoned as well too, as we do now see Red side heading over to start this Hex Tech second Drake. 45 and counting right now onto that health. Here comes Kari Dis. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. The restart on it. So now it's a fresh
Will be a
Drake.
5v5
the TP's
here.
coming in. Stick Jorge is here. Ford is going to follow on the TP as well, too. But Ragnarok going to break that CC, and he's looking for the back line. But Stick Jorge flashes back over to help his back line, keep him afloat. Ragnarok is now fading, and he hasn't found the kill, but he is going to find it in the mid lane there, and then he's going to find it again in the top lane, and now he is just running the rest of the team down. Aku going to be able to find Ford. The push going very serious, and that's almost the ace coming from the red side.
Yeah, very well played fight here by Los Ratones. In the skirmish before this current fight, they burnt a lot of the ultimates from the team from Maria's Dungeon, and because of that, because of how they played that fight, they got one at a time, just slowly picking players off, and Ford taking up so much space in that fight. Like, I think he was tanking 4 people for close to 10 seconds before his team actually got to him after they took one other person. So a crazy fight for them there. And
Uh-oh. There we go. Whew, I got scared. As we do head back over into it. Yeah, no worries. We do head back over to it. We're just gonna wait a bit for our beautiful overlay, but we still get to see the action there. I think that Ash arrow hit, if I'm not mistaken here. But we'll find out momentarily. Excuse me. As we do head over, Rift Herald is going to be summoned. I don't see any action coming from Les Ratones to try to get to it. Just not having the information there for it. It is what it is, though. I feel like it's almost a consolation prize from the skirmishes that's been happening earlier all across the Rift.
yeah, absolutely. I think we got our main camera crashed. I think their league crashed, so we are on cam 2 right now. That's why we're lacking some sound in the overlay, but are able to get a little bit of gold back, taking that objective in the top lane from Maria's Dungeon. So they're definitely not out of this yet. Can use that to break a tower here or there. And now just looking for probably just, if I was them, I'd take some time and just farm to get back in this game, or look for a winning skirmish here or there. But kind of a really sad lost fight before that last dragon. I think it was a 4-for-1, maybe 4-for-2.
Yeah. As we do head over onto the top side there, beautiful engage, and I don't think Jorge is going to be able to get away. The tower putting on some damage, but it's not going to be enough there. Beautiful work there, being able to get over that wall that we call Ornn. As we do
and
see,
then meanwhile in the bot lane, the dive goes through.
Going straight for it there. Big damage on to the second tier. I don't know if this is the best call just yet. I feel like this is like, look, we don't really have much else going on, so we're going to have to do it kind of like this, as we do see Ford going to take out that tower solo bolo-like, and that's going to be a 3K gold lead right now for our Rat Boys.
Yeah, absolutely. I think definitely kind of was the play they had to make, right? When you're losing, you got to look for cross maps, and I mean, they did lose a tower mid and their top lane or top, but they took a tower and a half in the bot lane and got at least 1 kill. So, not ideal, right? You got to take your gold when you can get it.
Right.
So now Otacon is spawning actually in 1 second here. So that will be probably the next objective we fight at. But as we all know, Otacon is historically the most thrown at objective in the game. If you're the first team to hit it and you don't have really good just control of the map, it shreds your resist so hard
gosh.
that could lead to kind of a wipe and a kind of flipping of the gold. But smart teams will look to fight first before they actually try and look to take the objective.
Knockup barely gonna whiff there on the Hex, as we do get onto the skirmish into the mid lane here. And Defiance is here, not gonna full chase on to the Rakan there. Little questionable. I feel like they could have definitely had that fight. No tower to retreat back to, but you have a lead right now. Especially, I don't really want to come and say the underdog, but coming as not the table's favorite here onto the terms of winning. I think it's safe to say, like, hey, look, we have a lead. Let's not risk and stick our necks out just for the support. Which I think is a fine.
Absolutely.
That's a fine. Yeah, that's a fine answer there, honestly. As we finally get a little bit of a slight reprieve here in all this action. I gotta say, it's been explosive these first couple minutes now. Things are now starting to slow down, but you can definitely see that Rathons has a lead here, and a pretty strong one in both the top and the mid lane.
Yeah, absolutely. The main gold lead for the Maria's Dungeon actually being in a coup on that Jax, kind of, putting on the clinic as usual is up 8 camps at least, if not a little more. Actually, it's probably closer to 5 camps, maybe 6 camps. But that being said, he's the only gold lead and does not offset the enemy gold lead. And we will be looking at a fight here, possibly over Dragon number 3.
Oh, this is definitely needed right now. This will put either team into the lead here in terms of points towards Dragon's Soul. But you're gonna have to be careful with that Peace Street engage. Those Enchanted Crystal Ice arrows have not been very nice to Maria's Dungeons there. So you've been seeing them flying as now the engage or the Dragon going to open up and start here for the red side here. 5k and decreasing as we now start to see the rotation coming into TP as well for the mid laner. Okay, left, it's going to be a fight battle, and Aku's able to get it. Ornn with the beautiful knockup. This engage is looking great right now. Ragnarok on the run, and it is going to be able to keep him alive as we see Jorge going to get a nice knockup onto the back line there, and then be able to give his team enough time to find a pick onto the jungler. Unfortunately, Ford was going to be able to get out of there. That would have been a great shutdown for the side of Maria's Dungeons, as now they try to set their sights onto this mid lane tower, trying to make things even right now, as this is going to be an extended team fight here. Scatter the Weak going to help them out, clear out some of those minions.
It looks like they're walking towards Otacon.
It might be, as we do see. I think that might be the call there. They are a little scattered here, and they are low. Weren't able to really go and heal just yet, as we do see Maria's Dungeons quite healthy here. In Defiance very far away too, so their smite unavailable. That's going to be Novak's ult there too. Not going to be able to find a target. Eviction using the knockup and just kind of holding them back there. But now the cleanup, the throw, just like Lark said, it is the one that is thrown at the most. They will find 2, but I think that's going to be it. But overall, I think Maria's Dungeons came out on top of that extended skirmish.
Absolutely. Aku getting that crucial dragon steal, actually. Ford walking under tower. A little sketchy there, but we'll survive. But yeah, Aku just jumping in and getting that smite steal is so good for them. Puts them in a place that really... Now they're up a dragon. And it is only 2-1 dragons. I think the overlay is a little bugged because of the crash. It will be... I think some of the stats are going to be shown are incorrect in terms of objectives taken. But, yeah, really good fight for Maria's Dungeon, given that they are still 5k down.
Right, and I mean, it doesn't... you would think this game was a lot closer than what it seems, just from the fact of way that those past 2 fights just went. So really understandable, but you got to give it to them from being in such a deficit to make the game go their way. Really nice work there, and shoot, they really almost got Ford there too, which I feel is a very big part of Las Ratones' game. Nice use of the Mega Seed, going to bait out the Ice Arrow too, because honestly, I thought a coup was going right in onto it too. Sick Jorge gonna TP on over to try to help out the homie. Tier 2 topside isn't there, but now we're gonna start to see this rotate over on to the Baron. Is at 15, so we should start seeing those Mastercraft items start to come out here.
Yeah, these ornaments starting to come through. Orn is at level 15. That means I think two are given at this point. After level, he gets his own level 13, and then 14 on, he can start giving them out. So that means he's got 2 ornaments given out already. A little hard to see where they're given on the overlay, but I think they're on the Triforce for a coup.
Nice engage there, and that's going to start the fight. In Defiance, going to force out that Ragnarok very early out of Ford, and then Jorge going to respond back with the train. They're going to find 2. Now Novak and a Peachtree going to match back with some damage there, and they're going to find a 1 out of Aku and make that 2 out of Eviction. That's going to be 2 for 2 on both ends here.
Yeah, and a 2 for 2 fight actually is as kind of sucky as that sounds. Is when you're behind, even trades are positive for you, because the gold is worth more to you as when you're behind. So Marie's Dungeon will take what they can get here. Ornaments starting to come through, and the gold lead. I think. I'm trying to remember what the exact stat line in Orn upgrades are, but I think they're about worth 500 gold, maybe a little bit more in stats.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to help with the scaling for Maria's Dungeons as we start to transition into this mid to late game. It kind of keeps them from teetering off. And I want to say very nice work from Last Ratones to kind of hold out this Orn build as much as possible to get away. But again, on the other hand, got to give it to Jorge to be able to stay alive and still get those levels up. As we start to see the total gold, it is going to be Novak and Ford for the side for red side, and a Coup Bowkeeper right there behind, about a less than 1,000. As we get into this team fight, the quickness going to find 2 off the charm. In Defiance, very low right now. Going to have to use the ult. Ragnarok going to be popped, but it's going to be used on the way to escape. Novak looping around, taking the long way, trying to find a pinch here, but not going to be able to find much there, as we do see Olaf running away, and he's going to go for the split. So now that's going to have to be an issue, and it's something to be handled, as we do see the disengage coming from both ends.
Yeah, it looks like a confirmation from someone in chat that each ornament is about 1,000 gold each. So if you want to look at the gold in terms of actual stats afforded, the gold difference is actually probably closer to about 2.5k versus
closer to 2k.
4.5.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Huge, actually. As we see this third mission, Coup with the
Coup finding a huge.
Novak at 50 has to get himself away right now. In Defiance, he's going to try to help out a bit, but not going to be enough there. As we do see the 3 start to rotate over, Char covered this in kind of a danger. Has to step back just a bit. That was a really nice find, but unfortunately not going to be able to get the kill. As we do get back, check out to the bot lane there. I'm pretty sure Orn doesn't have ult there. I was going to say, I feel like he used it with how low Ford became, but I guess he was just able to outclass him there in that match. As we do start to see the recalls there, the vision for red side is going to be available too for this Baron, which I feel is, which is the only objective up, and I feel like which is where our eyes are going to be set for both teams.
Yeah, if you will look too, actually, Jax has a needlessly large rod in his inventory. This is going to be probably opting for a Zanya's. This is a 3rd item, and I'm curious how close he is to getting this pickup, because that can buy a lot of time in a team fight.
I would have to agree with you, as we do start to see it. Oh man, Ford not really doing the damages that he is. Granted, it does get a little crazier the less health he has, but now there we go, the Ragnarok going to chase, and now he's going to get into that chase down. Orn using the ult as well too. There it is. There's the damage Ford needed to find Jorge, and the Hourglass is going to be used over into Novak. Crystal Ice Arrow going to help formed a retreat there, and now someone's gonna have to handle.
Well, actually,
that tier
hit Jax
2,
off screen,
somehow
and Novak's able to
HUEY
kill
gets
him.
picked by Novak. As we do get into this top lane fight, the quickness going to find 2, but it's not going to be enough. As you see, Defiance just heal back a lot of that damage there. His sustain looking very well with that Sundered Sky. Excuse me. His first item as well too, the Hydra.
Yeah, and while they're gonna get Baron, meanwhile, Ford on the bot lane after getting that solo kill is gonna might not get this inhib. Is gonna get forced off with the Cribbis and Evictions, but actually the minions will take it. So 1 inhib down means now that's like a permanently pushing lane that Murray's Dungeon is going to have to worry about, at least for the next 5 minutes. Boatkeeper eating everything he can from his own jungle, Aku at this point. Does look like he's quite a bit of ways from his Zanya still. Did just pick up 2 amp tones, so doesn't even have the Seeker's Guard yet. But Boatkeeper needs to get this gold, needs to get his LDR or Mortal Reminder for his last item in order to have that 100% crit, be able to like really dish out the damage in these fights, as he kind of has been the one who needs to be doing the damage.
No, I would agree. He is the one that needs to be doing the damage. But you got to say Novak has been doing great as well too. 7-0 right now.
Absolutely. I think the only reason they didn't get more people, Deathbush actually attempted. Eviction hit by the Ice Arrow,
here. They're not going to follow up onto it. Novak huge right now. And use the Super Seed to super hop their way out of there. Ford, another threat right now.
The thing to look out for, at least as fed as Syndra is that Mel times her Reflect Right and get a counter stun into her own team. Now actually in Defiance, getting an ult off, and who going down?
Just Jax in a terrible position right there. Beastkeeper waiting for that Scatter the Weak to land. I'm gonna use that Featherstone to rinse or to reset their position. But unfortunately, it seems like this one may be out of their hands right now. The Baron buff helping Ford push out onto that tier 3 base tower, as now we see them rotate uncontested onto their second Drake here. And I gotta say, this is looking kind of rough.
Rakan up in the top lane.
Oh, as we do get to see the replay
from a couple minutes ago
from Aku. Boom! Nice shot there. No way. Scatter the Weak to add on to it. The bang, bang, boom, bop. See you later. Really, really well played there. Big shout out to Last Ref for the replay, man. As we do see tier 2 mid going to be taken out there. The inhib, the bot lane and the top lane inhibitor going to be taken out as well too. Now they're knocking on to the door of Maria's Dungeons. This is a very bad situation to be, but the the extra minions that come in from the wave, that might help them out a bit to try to regain some of this gold, but it's already a 10.
Now, probably closer to a 7K due to the nature of Ornn items, but
but still
a very big deficit to be fighting from, right? 10K that's like an item per person essentially.
Right.
Although with how the gold is split up, it's actually about only an item up in mid and 2 items in top. So I mean, if you can get the Syndra and Olaf dead, you're ahead, right? Like if you want to think about it that way. But then again, how do you? Well, this Olaf is looking pretty unkillable in some situations, and Syndra is yet to die, as is Zanya's even. It's gonna be very strong herself.
As you do see, just everyone picking up items right now. Everything kind of slowing down a bit to a crawl.
We'll be curious how Marie's Dungeon look to play out these future fights.
I see we're starting to see the minions
Baron
get
spawning in
picked
2,
up a bit.
Dragon spawning in 3.
Right now, I don't think it's going to really help out as much as I thought.
Crash. Don't know if this is soul point or not
as
for
they can
Los Atones in 3 minutes.
Riptide can just kind of hang out.
But it
And
is soul
they can
point for
kind of
Maria's
finish this
dungeon.
almost
I
any
do
time
know
they
that because
want.
they do have the
Plenty of
first
time
dragon
on the
before the
inhib
chem
spawn.
tank.
Unfortunately, Baron isn't going to be up anytime soon. Excuse me?
Pretty sure there's an infernal dragon that got taken earlier though. No. Yeah.
Oh, okay. As we now get over
Anyways,
to it, it looks like this might be
huge
the final
chunk on
push
the
here.
Novak, actually.
Horn going to be called, but the stun on the arrow not going to force the train to go the other way, but still in defiance,
Root
very
from
low.
Charybdis.
Milo going to try to get the heal. Horn barely missing that connection onto the wall to find the knockup. Is going to find the
Horn will go down.
find himself picked.
Ashel will hit the
ice
Mel.
arrow, using that
Into a
Nixian's art
stun.
to find that quick cooldown yet again. In defiance,
Horde
very low. Going to have to rip
in
the ult.
this
Novak
1v3
keeping
and
the team
1v4
afloat
in the
right now.
backline, but
Ragnarok going to be used over on the
almost
force to
dies.
get
Will
onto that
be kept
backline,
alive
force them
by the
away
Milio.
from their tower there, as the two
And
base towers are
wave is
now the
huge. I
focus
don't know
of this team.
they'll
The
be able
first
to
one
clear
going
it
to go
in
down
time.
extremely fast. The next one looking very, very close as well too. The bait onto Ford. It was so
Ooh,
juicy.
that was
I
good
would probably
forward,
try to
but
go
your
for it
base-
too. But now you left your nexus open. They're
able to
now
hold.
hitting it. It is at 80. The super minion wave coming in as well too.
Another
The
ash
third
arrow
crystal ice arrow
going
of
through.
that fight will be used. The guardian angel will be resurrected here as they keep pushing onto it. Party Beast going to find one, but the damage is just too much from the side, from the red side. The double kill coming in from Novak, and I think this game one is easily to say Los Ratones.
Wow.
Beautiful quadra kill finish.
I might have disconnected there. I don't know.
Okay, no worries. Well, you're back. You're here with us. What a great game 1-0 from our red side to the table. Okay, again, I'm sorry. Don't rip my head off if I am misjudging or anything like that. That was our secondary pick. We said that Maria's came out on top in the draft, but man, the stats don't lie. Beautiful work there. Almost, definitely over a 10K game, top and jungle running away with it. So it is best of 5. It is finals, BTL. So with that being said, we're going to get into draft very quick. Don't go anywhere. Game 2 draft will be on the way. Keep it locked.
What does it mean to be happy? Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on a show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. broken dreamer is your mind. All the scars, let's leave them behind. We light the world up now, let us fire in your eyes. Through the darkness into the night. Oh, broken dreamer is your mind. All the scars, let's leave them behind. We light the world up now, let us fire in your eyes. Through the darkness into the night. Put your fucking hands up. The wolf, she cries at night. A breath had born in the black wind where the shadows lie. Deep inside despair, our hearts grow fierce, our minds aware. We carry on, oh, we carry on, carry on. It's always darkest before the dawn. It's always quiet before the storm. We are not afraid. We journey on the road to tomorrow that hope has been.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen,
back.
after a explosive game one where we really kind of slept. I apologize. I wasn't familiar with y'all's games. Lost Ratones is able to take a dominant, I would say, game of one on it to Maria's Dungeons here for finals at BTL. It is again your boy Huey. With me is Lakey, and we are already deep into this game 2 draft. Zaheen going to be picked up as we do see Lucian and Nami for the side of for Maria's for their bot lane. I gotta say that's an original bot lane comp. Just again, hopefully they will be able to do a little better than the Zaya Rakan. How do you feel with these picks and these bans already showing up for us, Lakey?
Yeah, Lucian Nami definitely looking to be kind of a lane that is a kill lane, right? Like they're looking for good trades and looking solid. But MF right now, the daughter of Riot, I feel like they decided they want this champ to be strong, so they made it OP, and it's just been strong for like 3 patches now. With very, they gave it like a placebo nerf last patch where like they removed 10 HP, something like that.
Mhm.
Not even an auto's worth of HP was removed. So placebo nerf there. This champ is strong, both in lane and then in team fights as well. So favorite the Nautilus. This is going to be a bot lane to look out for sure. Be lots of fighting. Then I mean other picks Zehen and Malphite. Malphite could be top, but could also be jungle. This champ is really strong in the jungle right now. Zehen could also be both, though probably leaning in terms of top lane. Not sure if Indefiance plays or not, but Ford probably does. And
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so. Ford really stepping up there. I gotta say, it was really on a Ford and mid lane. I can't. Their name's slipping from my short term memory. I gotta say though, they really cooked up, and I feel like were the anchor pieces that help find Los Ratones' first game 100%.
Absolutely. Though, now that I think about it, Malphite probably going top for Sick Jorge. Definitely not within the champs I would expect Aku to play. He's kind of like they want this guy ahead, and when we play against him, always a carry jungler, or bruiser. So not expecting the Malphite to be jungle for Maria's Dungeon, but I mean might be very strong there.
Interesting. I don't forget there was a lot of in the previous patches, a lot of a lot of champions got their monster damage buff. I
Right.
don't know if
Malphite
Malphite
was one of them.
Was he? Okay, he was.
He is disgusting in the jungle, but as I was saying, I don't think it's a champ who would play. So
Interesting. Hey, it might be something in the pocket, just for these times right here where we're in champ select and it's like there's no way that's going to a coup, Let's try and do some other things here. And so hey, it might be a secret pick. Either way, I like it. I do like this front line too with Galio as well too. This is league right here for me. Galio, Malphite, Nami, Lucian, tank, Enchanter, ADC, perfect. Los Ratones, though, I gotta say, they're kind of cooking up here again with their draft pick. We have the new 200-year champ out of Zaheen. The MF Nautilus, you can't beat that. That's a pretty decent. How do you feel? Lucian Nami versus MF Nautilus. Where does that really go?
I think that one is it's going to be a skill check kind of matchup.
Okay.
Both are kill lanes, so it just depends who lands CC. Does Nami land or Bubble? Does Nautilus send his hook on the right person? Does MF get some really good bounces off of minions in the before they actually even look to trade? These kind of things,
right,
are going to be super important for determining. I mean, if Lucian lands like a good Q through minions, like all these things, right? That can lead to a fight breaking out. I think really will just be up to skill. I think, the matchup just kind of plays out in a way that whoever plays it better wins. But will be the Trundle actually as the last pick from Maria's Dungeon. Doubt that's going top, so probably Trundle jungle, Malphite top here. But now I don't want to say they out-drafted themselves because I don't know how some of these like lane matchups go, but Mordekaiser feels in my head strong into Malphite, and they opted for the Swain into Galio. I mean, if this is another like heavy team fight comp from Las Ratones, and
I like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of magic damage, but also a lot of AD damage in the Zehen and Misfortune. So
what I feel, what I most like about Los Ratones' draft pick here, there's a lot of threats here. Obviously, your main threat overall is always the ADC, right? It's MF. But you have Zaheen. who is a huge threat. It's Aatrox when Aatrox was Aatrox. You know what I'm saying? It's a very scary. It's a very scary champ. Same thing with Swain. Same thing with Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser honestly also sends one of your teammates to Brazil, for free. So it does then and now kind of change when you do get into these situations, which when you see on Maria's side, they have the go button. You have the unstoppable force. You have the Nami wave. You have the heroic approach or heroic entrance from Galio. So you see the go button. You see the green light. Where do you put all your focus in if we're not fully grouped? And I think that's therein lies the situation here where Maria's kind of put themselves in, where I can see that Lost Ratones, I would say, kind of got an edge here. And now what's I guess the crazier flip here is that we said, or we felt, that Maria's Dungeons had the edge game one and they lost. So if Lost Ratones has the edge here, are we looking at a 2-0 right now against who I would say is the team to be looking out for?
I mean, maybe. Like there are a lot of things we talked about that like kind of being like, oh, we don't know how I feel about this, and they ended up being strong. Like the
Ash pick,
the opting for like the poke lethality build, while we kind of were like, we don't know how this is going to end up working.
That Axiom arc was huge.
Put in a ton of work, and like you don't see that in the damage charts necessarily.
No,
but
Edge of Night was a crazy pick too. We barely touched on that too. That helped with that lethality. Mm-hmm. It was a Crystal Ice arrow almost every minute down the lane. Did a lot of them hit? No, but the ones that did made a huge impact. Like it was, they were cooking. They were 100% cooking, and I don't want to take anything away from them. So I'm a little concerned for Maria's Dungeon coming into this game. But on the other hand, I guess you could say this is comfort pick, right? This is, look, we're down one game. Let's go to what we know. I can almost myself play this 5 from the side of Maria's Dungeon with my eyes closed. Everybody can tell you what Lucian, Nami, Malphite, Galio, Trundle does. Off rip. All QWER, no problem. Probably even got passive. Those are just their lead characters. You're comfortable with them. Do you know Zaheen off rip? Not everything, right? You don't know his full limits. Same thing, same thing that you can kind of say with Swain Mordekaiser. You don't always necessarily see them, so they can throw you off a bit there. So yeah, I gotta say, man,
the Swain
Lost Ratones is cooking. They're cooking, man.
I love the Swain pick. If anyone else is a YouTube frog like I tend to be, see a lot of Drutut playing this champ recently. Just like absolutely spamming games. Because I guess maybe he thinks it's like sleeper OP, and from what I see him doing, it kind of looks that way. But like crazy teamfight potential, just AoE damage into like hard to walk through, right? For Lucian Nami, especially, but even like the Trundle, Galio Malphite are going to be taking damage as they like trying to get onto the backline, and even if they're not walking through him, he's just like providing AoE damage and slows and pulls and like all these things that are gonna be hard to deal with, especially with like the amount of health he gets from his passive.
Yeah. And I feel overall, I think you're gonna have to be right with that. I think we're gonna be right with that. Where are we seeing? What do you see in the future? 2-0? 1-1? Where are we seeing? Come on.
I think the dreamer in me says 2-0.
I love it.
But I think the realist in me sees a coup on a pick that if he gets ahead can kind of just run over anybody. And a coup is a guy who can do that.
I do. I agree with that. So, I also I was a Maria's believer, but the rats are ratting, bro. Mm-hmm. They did a fantastic job game 1, and I gotta give this draft over to them for it. So I gotta say game 2. So let's see what chat says. While we wait for this draft delay queue to go down, we will be right back. Grab some popcorn, grab your drinks, get yourselves ready. This is a best of 5s, so don't go anywhere, BTL. We will be right back.
with you, I'm heavy breathing. Feels like I'm lucid dreaming. I'm not usually the type to rush into the night. This time I can't be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the floor. I'm begging for more. It's you I adore. You took me to see Versailles in the middle of July. I'll fall into the deep end, giving into my feelings. Afraid to go on this ride. I'm scared to crash inside. This time I might be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the floor. I'm begging for more. It's you I adore.
Are back. The winners of game 1 will be on blue side. That is the Los Ratons and Maria's Dungeon on a red side. This is best of 5 for season 19 finals. Let's get some love in the chat for your favorite team, boys. On the table, it is your boy Huey. With me is Lakey, and we already said that we see a 2-0 in the future. Can Maria's Dungeons change that? Or will we see the dream, the vision come to life?
Yeah, super excited here, and both teams looking for 5 stacks. Ocean is looking for an invade here, but little do they know, the enemy team is stacked 5 on the opposite side of the map.
Love it. Love it. What I don't love is the no vision there. I would have loved to see the aggressiveness there. I would have liked to see the aggressiveness there, but we do get a guitar solo in the river. I gotta say, that skin's kind of tough.
Yeah, bro's metagaming. His skins matches the map. It's gonna be harder to see all these things, right?
Camouflage. Look, even Nami.
Is that the $250 Nami skin I see?
It looks pretty fancy.
Inviction is a gotcha gamer. Is that what I'm seeing right now?
It looks like it. They will be caught on this ward here. They will be pinged. The Ku knows that they are coming. The rotation from Bowkeeper and Eviction as well, too. Karibdis is there. And here we go. The fight over blue buff. It is going to reset from the aggro. I would say that it's going to, like, make a bit of a difference. But both are about to start around the same time. Honestly, a Ku already on camp. So he should be clearing a little bit faster than Zahim, and kind of surprised that Zahim is the jungler. That one throws me off a little bit.
I was kind of expecting it, to be honest, from these players at least. But I will say, starting late on the clear for Defiance is going to feel a little bad. Zahen does have quite a slow first clear.
Interesting.
Trying it myself for potential plays. My team says his first clear is very slow. It doesn't have any jungle modifiers. Isn't designed as a jungler, but once has components, clear definitely feels much better. But first clear is for sure slow.
As we do start to see just a little bit of a wave spread here in the bot lane. Not too much. It shouldn't match back here. But again, I gotta give the pressure and credit where credit is due to Bowkeeper and Eviction. Both games right now really starting to set that pace in that early game. Just unfortunately not gonna be able to get much. But wow! What happened?
Not sure why I see more guys are walking at Malphite with the health just like difference there. When the camera panned up, he was down 600 HP and was walking forward still. So.
Right. Was there maybe a lag issue there?
I'm not sure.
No TP available right now.
Now the Trundle is behind him.
Right. This is not the right call. As we do see a Ku coming in. Here comes a Glacier as well, too. Galio also here forward. He's going to get the shield up, but there's no way they're going to walk away with this. The taunt going to be used as well, too. He finds a kill with the flash bunk. It will be a 1-for-1. And hey, you know what? You made the best out of a bad decision, out of a bad situation, honestly.
Absolutely. We'll take the 1-for-1. Definitely not ideal, but it's some gold in his own pocket. Though the Malphite now 2 kills, and on first back will either have a lot of magic resist or a lot of armor.
Ooh. Okay, I was going to say, where do you think he's going? Do you think we're going to see the full burst, explosive Malphite, or we're just going to go our nice, normal... I was going to say basic, but it's not basic. It's just normal.
I think we're going to see maybe like the Sunfire magic resist item or a Kanik first. There is the Megatron cloak.
Smart.
But so in lane, he's gonna want that for sure first, just because he's into a magic damage champ. But for the game overall, I think he's gonna want a good mix of both. So hard to say which items he'll opt for when he needs both types of resists.
True. I think it would be. I think it's safe to say that we're definitely going to get our normal tank build onto it. The buff transfer complete onto the top side. Let's see if that red matters up there. As we do see Boatkeeper keeping that pressure.
Yeah, and I will say, actually, a hook landing here onto Eviction. Flash forced out.
As we do see the bubble going to be popped there to dash back. We'll keep Beekeeper alive, but Eviction very close. No heal available. They will be able to find a kill in the fish.
Yeah, but good play for good gank by Defiance. Hex landing a good hook there. I will say though, looking at this top lane again, the guys are actually opting for an He died. But opting for an Oblivion Orb here into Malphite, who doesn't heal. So
yeah.
I mean, maybe it's for a Trundle, but like, why
too.
are you buying it so early? I'm a little confused here by this itemization choicing by Ford here. Obviously, we're not seeing how fights are playing out, but also just dying again in lane. It's a little rough to see. Itemization
especially after
is
such a
as well.
strong performance last game too.
Absolutely. So
I was gonna mention that Oblivion Orb a little earlier. I was like, maybe it's just cheap AP.
There are better cheap AP items for items that you actually want to build too, right? Like you can just buy 2 amp tomes.
Is that really the same?
I feel like because it has the Grievous on it, it's not going to have that much more AP in the combined cost than just 2 amp tomes. I could look at it, right, but I don't know that
2 amp tomes is Oblivion Orb.
Yeah.
So, as we do check, we do get a little bit of a replay here. Let's just see here. Already at 50.
Malphite hit 6, yep, insta.
Yeah, nice calculations there. That's just knowing the math there. And honestly, you gotta as a top laner, or as a laner in general, you gotta know that bit of fundamentals. Fundamentals, very important. Those melee minions matter. And yeah, I guess that's just where we are right now. And again, I guess that comes back to what we said in draft pick. This is the comfort pick, you know? You can say, you know what? I know I'm going to level up at 6 because I know I'm going to land and secure my minions because I know how much damage I do. As we get back into the top lane, unstoppable force yet again. Ford looking like that fight was about to be it, but the bob and weave from Jorge, my gosh, man. He's making Malphite look mobile.
Yeah, definitely rough for Ford up here, but now Indefiance looking for a gank in the bot lane while enemy jungler does grab Dragon.
I do
we'll get
like
Eviction,
that
and now
here.
Continuation of the fight by Hex.
Double hook there from Hex. It is going to hit Boatkeeper. I don't know if the re-engage is the proper call here. That Q is on a short cooldown, and it has to be almost there. And make it rain just to force the wave in to find the reset right now. Unfortunately, it's not going to fully crash into the tower. So Boatkeeper will be able to keep all that. He did pop, or he did see Hex there a bit. Did have to dash back there, and now that will push in. But honestly, not going to get the full freeze, but not going to miss out on any CS.
Absolutely, and now gold looking pretty even here, actually, despite... I mean, all of the gold lead right now is on Malphite, which is good for him in lane, but I gotta say for the game state, it kind of leaves... Like, everyone else is even, essentially, right? And so if you don't have your Malphite there at a fight, which kind of do now...
There we go. This is a 3v4 right now. Eviction coming to help out over on to these Voids right now. Ford in trouble right now. Aku going to get clap, though, as now it is a full 4v4. It's a 3v4 situation. The double kill falling into In Defiance. The 2,000 years being greater than the 200 years combined between the Malphite, the Trundle, and the Nami. And that's going to be a clean Void pickup +3.
Yeah, no, very well played there by Los Ratones, and In Defiance putting on a clinic almost right now with 4 kills himself now versus a Malphite. And I gotta say, in a skirmishy fights like that, Zehen is gonna be not infinitely more useful, but like the Malphite doesn't get a huge value alt. Gonna have so much more value there with his healing, with his damage, even the Conquer. Then his passive getting him the revive, which was not burned, and the extra AD, just so strong.
He looks to be an issue for the squad right now. He is very slippery, as it seemed like, again, we mentioned that also earlier as well. We know that we see the go button in Maria's Dungeon's entire team. And you saw there was kind of somewhat of a freeze there of, where to really set our sights, because once they press go, it's all going in the one spot. You have the Galio. Oh, there go Jorge yet again, winning in lane. It's just, as soon as it just kind of crumbled there when they got into that skirmish over Voids. So he didn't lose too much, though, overall. Gonna still be able to put a lot of damage on this tower. TP not available for a few more moments, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see once Ford gets back up. But I think this is a good call for Jorge as well, too, just to kind of step back. Yeah, TP not available, so he is going to have to take that long walk back to the top lane. It's only about 1,000 gold lead right now. Oh, as we do see Bowkeeper going to have to use that wave to disengage. The bullet time going a little crazy. The bubble going to catch Hex there, but not going to be much more in Defiance, dashing forward. But not going to be able to find much after. P-Street in not a position to really go for the extended fight that they want as of right now. Gonna have to get that reset there. As we do see, it's about 1,000 gold lead still for blue side, as we only have about a minute left for this second Drake. Ooh, Maria's Dungeon's already picked up the first one. All right, with only about now that 1,000 gold deficit falling to only about 7 right now. Oh, never mind. It's back to 1,000 that quick. I do see a little bit of a pause here in the action.
Starting to see some item completions coming through, right? The Triforce done on the Zehen, BT done on Misfortune, and Blackfire Torch done on Swain. A lot of item completions here for Los Ratones, and a couple for Maria's Dungeon. We have the Abyssal Mask on the Malphite, the Hollow Radiance on Galio, and Essence Reaver on Lucian.
I like that pick, by the way, onto Galio, the Hollow Radiance. I think that's a really good item pick there, going into the Swain. As we do get into this engage right now, oh my gosh, Conviction, kind of in trouble, but being able to get away. The disengage coming in from the Heroics, the heroic entrance from the mid lane. The wave also going to help them escape, as Bowkeeper just lets it rip in Defiance. Going to fall. The passive is going, as Carr going to try to get the taunt there, as Novak is going to be able to find a 1. So close. I don't know how Defiance lived, but he did. The double kill going to land for Novak, and that's going to be the first Drake over for the side of the Rats.
Yeah, the Los Ratones taking... Oh.
My gosh.
There's a solo kill here.
Unstoppable Force onto it. Yeah, I think that's a solo bolo. Oh my gosh. Just leave him alone. He's already dead.
I was going to say, Los Ratones being a good team, and I can imagine Ford's got it tough.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. Ford's got it tough, and his team is making up for probably what feels pretty bad for him.
Oh,
I can
gosh.
just imagine as a player just feeling like no, shoot, there's another one, I'm feeling bad, but I'm sure his team is speaking positive, being like, hey, we're winning out, we're winning everywhere else. You don't worry, man.
This is League.
Everyone has bad games, right?
They are yelling in his ear. What are you doing? No. You better step up, bro. No.
But no, his team for sure making up for his weak point, which is what teams are supposed to do, right? So
right.
Good on them. Hope comms are positive and everything over there. But meanwhile, Ford actually might just 1v1 the enemy AD carry for fun.
Bowkeeper taking a free trip, an unsolicited trip to Brazil, and he buries himself. How convenient. As, yeah, Ford, after a difficult lane there, is going to finally be able to find a little bit of reprieve there on that solo kill. Now we're looking headed over onto this Rift Herald. 3k and decreasing. No one's going to be able to contest there. No enemy smite going to be able to pick up or challenge them, as that's going to be the defeat of monster slaying secured, as defeat of warfare was secured over from Maria's. So now we're looking for this first tower for the rest of them,
probably
and
die
I think they're going to be able to get it right here. Unstoppable force, ching chang choom, they get it.
Flash
the bullet
fail.
time, the 3-man. He's not going to be able to get away there. He's not going to be able to put the damages, and that's going to be the shutdown. And I put it onto the MF as well too. Yeah. Things are looking great for Maria. I wouldn't say great, but we're looking good. But now we're looking at a 4k gold deficit across the map, as now we see Los Ratones knocking down that tier 2 top.
Now with a sizable 4k gold lead without one items on the other side to kind of make up for it. So just some great team play here from Los Ratones, and really, I mean, putting Maria's Dungeon in a place that they don't want to be and are not used to being in, to be honest. Like I was saying earlier, but before semis last week, they went all of the round robin without dropping a single game. So, you know, something could be said about not being used to playing from behind might be some sort of downfall,
100%.
but I don't know how their scrims look, obviously. So, but I mean, there's something to say about, you know, you have experience playing when you're in behind here, and like how you actually play these games out, because you can. There are definitely ways to play games out from this far behind, but it's definitely difficult.
No, it is. League is definitely up there in terms of difficulty on bringing it back, especially the higher you go in rank, the less mistakes people make, because that's really what gets you into those comeback situations. You got to look for those picks, those mistakes, you know, and if they don't give you an out, you're not getting an out. And Los Ratones have been playing very well. As soon as they do mount a lead, it's a sizable lead. 4k is nothing to scoff at right now. And like you mentioned earlier, Lakey, there's no Ornn here. So there's not that extra, 2,000 gold little pillow to kind of alleviate some of this damage. No, this is a almost 5k gold lead now on the entire team, and it's spread out. Look at that gold. It is it's at least 1,000 in each laner's pocket right now, what's making the difference. And it's so much to the fact that it's not even making what I would say was a crazy performance top lane for Sick Jorge really matter anything now.
That's true, and actually, Flash Hook.
A little bit of a whiff there, but you could take risky plays like that in the lead. It's unfortunate. I like the aggression there. I like that it was used. You keep them on their toes, Unfortunately, he didn't even get a... Oh, he did get a flash out of Eviction, so it wasn't the end of the world. As we do see the lineup here, as everyone's getting ready for this next Drake. Only 2 seconds left right now.
Malphite does hit an ult on to Novak here.
Nice. Big damage here as we get the wave CC as well, too. But you could just see the power of 4K, baby. There's just no damage from the side of Maria's Dungeon. The sustain and just the survivability is just too real right now. Bowkeeper gonna get pulled out from safety. Peace Street gonna pick that up. That's going to be a 1 for 3. As they now sets their sights on it to this mid lane skirmish. Nice hook to land on Eviction, making them into quick sushi there. As we do see Caribis trying to hold it down. The heroic entrance going to be used there as well, and just a little bit unfortunate. Just a little bit of too little too late there as we hit the 20-minute mark, and In Defiance picking up the second Drake for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. A crazy MF ult actually there was just kind of like eating through 3 of their health bars before she gets CC'd for a solid, like, the majority of the timer of the ult. So much damage going through there. And
that's what... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, just like Sick Jorge found a good ult, right? The person he ulted died, but he ulted one person.
Right.
From what I saw on the map, right? The camera was focusing on top lane, but from what I saw on the map, the rest of Los Ratones were actually grouped up at what could have been a really good, like, 2 or 3 man ult from Malphite, but he opted for the solo ult onto Swain. So, obviously we didn't exactly see what happened, so maybe he didn't see the angle I did, but,
as we get into another skirmish yet again, DC immune, the bob and weave from Zahan. Nice work of the brand new 2000-year kit, now in a terrible precarious situation there. In Defiance is going to find another one yet again. Novak chasing down the gargoyle as Ka trying to find something, and now he might have bitten off a little more than he could chew. And they are able to find a bit of reprieve here. But again, I feel like it's just a bit of too little too late. We get 1, but we lose 2. As we lose 2, we lose Otacon. In Defiance all over these objectives. As now we see Maria's Dungeon going for a Brazen mid push here. No minions. And now they're going to get pinched from the team that they knew was at Otacon. There goes the bullet time yet again. The taunt not going to do much there. Aku eating the fruit to try to keep himself afloat. They're going to find a 4 down there. As now we do see Sick Jorge going for the unstoppable force. Will they be able to pick something up? The CC immune as In Defiance comes in for the ult. The sustain is just too real. There is no damage as Bowkeeper finds it, but it's going to be a 2 for 1. It looks like it's going to be a 3 for 1 special here. Sick Jorge just trying to beat down on the Peace Tree. Now here comes Ford to hold it down. And now he's on the run. That was a 3 for 1 across the map, and now that 4K deficit increased that debt to 3K. It is a 7K deficit for the side of Maria's Dungeon.
In Defiance almost doesn't die there. He was like 1 auto or ability from getting his passive proc, which would have given him the revive, and that would have been, he wouldn't have actually died. And then
I don't think so.
Even something to say about maybe they even kill the Malphite there then. But Ford here, in a tough situation when he gets out of the ult here,
might have to die here, but is going to take Eviction with him there. So it is a 1 for 1 trade. It isn't the best 1 for 1 trade, but again, just making the best out of a tough situation. As we do get finally a little bit of a pause here in the action, but my gosh, Los Ratones coming out of the gates heavy, strong. As he gets picked yet again, Galio in trouble. That's going to be In Defiance yet again. 10-1 and 8. A dominant performance this game too.
Yeah, In Defiance absolutely putting a clinic on it right now on this new champ, which maybe you could say it's the champion, but In Defiance, well known to be a highly skilled player, so definitely not just the champ, though the champ maybe has something to do with it. This character's busted.
Hey, like I said, we went to comfort to meta picks here, you know, and we asked which one is really going to shine here, and we gave it to Los Ratones. We said that draft looked great, and it's showing. It's showing over everyone overall. Look at the gold. You can't just say, oh, it's just Zaheem. Zaheem's done everything, as everyone is about 2K, is definitely over 1,000 gold lead. in terms of items advantage, but look at that bot lane, 6, 0,
Absolutely.
and 10. That's MF. Everybody knows MF.
Mhm.
So you
I mean,
can't
what
blame it
was
all
I
on
saying
Zaheen
in
there.
draft, right? Like, the Riot loves this character for some reason. It's been untouched for like 3 or 4 patches now. And it's just so strong.
Yeah. No, I would have to agree. I'm a little tired of MF, you know, myself, not gonna lie. I hate getting doubled up practically for free. But hey, you know what? Whatever.
Oh, there goes half
speaking
of
there it is.
Invision's HP for a single bounce shot. Yeah.
Like, ooh, Hex. I love Hex aggression here. He's just keeping Nami with no flash here. As we do see Drake going to be summoned yet again. This is this will be Soul Point. This will be third Drake for them. I don't think they can contest for this, honestly.
They've actually opted not to, given that the Nami and Lucian are both in the top lane. Malphite forced to flash away.
As you do see the dragon, oh my gosh, Ford going into this 2v1 situation right now. Bowkeeper on the run. I think the E barely missing there. The heroic entrance there from Galio is gonna help. Lets it rip with the ult. As we do see Ford on the run, he should be able to get back there. Gotta give it over to Maria's Dungeon, being able to shrink this deficit down a bit, bringing it down to only 4.5. As we do see, it's a 4v2 in the mid lane right now. Swain with the ultimate gonna be able to find a coup, as I think they're just gonna try to set their sights and siege for this mid-tier tower. And oh no, Bowkeeper getting caught by the Nevermore. The knockup from In Defiance, forcing Karib to step back. Hex pushing forward as well too. Now Maria's Dungeons trying to hold out and keep them at bay here. And Zaheen gonna use that ult to reposition himself. The TP coming in as well too. So hopefully they don't have to necessarily leave. Ford keeping it up and getting himself out of there. That was a pretty sketchy. Oh, sketchy TP with the unstoppable force going to hit the flash over the wall. Going to keep Novak alive there. Going to use the Raptors to get a little bit of health. Sick Jorge now in a trouble. The reposition yet again. MF not being focused. Gets to rip that R for free for the 5th time. The double up landing onto Eviction. Doing so much damage. It's a 4v3 right now. Bowkeeper back from the respawn. Nice positioning of the ult. Going to be able to help Aku find a kill. Make that 2. Ford on the run. Gonna force the 1v1 with Bowkeeper. He might be able to get at the barrier. Going to pop. It is going to be a double kill for Bowkeeper, keeping themselves alive. Somehow flipping that fight. Bringing that gold deficit down to now only a 3.5.
Yeah, now they might be able to go for Baron here, actually. With 3 dead.
I think so. The TP coming in as well too. Sick Jorge with a almost near 5k, 6k gold lead in terms of everyone right now. And it might be more than enough to keep themselves afloat. Novak trying to just solve for his team is going to be able to find Eviction, as we do see P Street there. P Street without the ult, unstoppable force, going to force that flash out of P Street as they now reset to look back forward on to that Baron. But I don't know if they have enough time here, so it is going to be a reset. What a turn of events here.
Yeah, P Street and Novak. Novak gives his life, but they are able to stop the Baron from happening with the respawns coming through. And while the gold lead has shrunk by about 3,000 or 4,000, due to some good plays by Maria's Dungeon, they're still down 3k, which at this point in the game is a little bit maybe. I mean, once you get late enough into a game, the gold lead stops kind of mattering. I don't know if we're quite at that point in the game, but I think we're close. So they're down, right, 14 kills, 3k gold, but Soul is still up to be taken here.
Yeah.
And if they play these fights right.
Yeah. Ford doesn't get the ult. He's going to get caught out there. That's going to be a nice pick. The wave also going to kind of cause a little bit of disruption in the rest of the team. Peachtree not being able to find a good spot. The focus on the Peachtree was fantastic. Wasn't able to get the ult. In Defiance is gonna fall is gonna find a kill here. Eviction on their own, trying to split away, using the speed, but it's not gonna be enough. Can In Defiance and Swain do it? The duo putting on the damages right now against the walls of Maria's dungeons. HUEY gonna flash out of the wall. In Defiance looking good. Has to keep that passive going right now. But the Aura is not gonna be able to heal. I like that retreat back. Novak out of ult as well too. So a lot of his damage isn't there either. And that's gonna be another pick here for Maria's dungeons. They have shrunk this gold deficit to only 1,000 gold.
Yeah, no, like you said, a crazy focus onto the MF. Her ult got canceled by the Nami wave, and now they're on the back pedal. In Defiance does not have his passive up in low enough HP where he can get killed pretty quickly. And Malphite has his ult again, but might not have the damage actually here against the hand.
No, I don't think so either. I think it was a little overzealous. Or was it? As the Gallia heroic entrance comes in
It's the passive up!
Gonna get the passive up just in time! No way! The windows of opportunity for the side of Maria's dungeon is finally coming to a close, possibly. That 1,000 gold deficit, he's going to get doubled to 2k, as we do see the 4-man starting to rotate and starting to set their sights over to the Baron Pit.
It looks like Maria's Dungeon are actually going to opt for the Dragon trade, but Ford is on it right now. They were going to... And I think he might just be dead.
Oh, nice ult there. Going to force Eviction to take a free trip to Brazil there, as now Ford is trying to keep himself afloat. He's now out. Now that's going to be a 1 for Ocean, but he stalled for a lot of time for the team, because yes, you get 1. Yes, you get Dragon, but we get Baron, and I honestly gotta say that's a fair trade for the side of Los Retrons.
Yeah, no, there is something maybe to be said that Ocean Soul on this comp of Los Ratones sounds really strong, right? They've got 3 Drain tanks on their team with Zehen, the Mordekaiser, and the Swain, and just that extra sustain could be absolutely massive. So maybe there's something to say that maybe you fight that instead of taking Baron, but Baron obviously an incredibly strong buff in and of itself, and so maybe not exactly. I don't want to say it's the wrong play, but maybe just it's a 50-50 play. Which one is they want to opt for, and they opted for one of the two, right?
True. No, I would agree with you. With the team comp that Los Ratones has, I feel Ocean Soul would have been a more priority. But it's which one can we get more safely? I think that's where it kind of came down to.
Absolutely.
And where they were, the position, their timing, they were on Baron. And I think they said, you know what, let's try to go for 2. Let's send Ford down there. And hey, who knows, we might get it. And, I think in the heat of battle, in the moment that where it was, I think it was the proper call there. It's just, again, a little unfortunate of how it went down. But hey, look, we still got Baron. We still have another chance in less than 5 minutes to get Ocean Soul again. So let's get this Baron off the map. Let's get ourselves a little bit of a Baron play, and let's see what we can do. Speaking of, they are going to be able to get that tier 2 bot tower as the 5-man now starts to push the pressure on for the side of Maria's. They need a beautiful unstoppable force, and they need it right. Pulling, coming in from Sick Jorge. Going to soak up some of the damage there. They have the Wombo combo, but they need this. They need it to be executed nigh perfect for it to work for them. In Defiance passive is down right now. Let's see how they handle this right now. Tier 3 tower falling to pieces as the hook is down. Ford pushing forward. In Defiance looking for something.
Galio is behind them.
Cabradis is here. The 3-man, the unstoppable, the wave, the triple CC, the hourglass into the center. Is the damage there? MF being focused, but that's going to be 2 for the side of Peachtree. That's going to be 3. That's going to be 4. 1 more, and there's the door. That's game 2 in the bag. Los Ratones looking to clear this out with a 3-0.
That's absolutely crazy. Not a single one of them dies there. I'm curious what the redemption numbers are there, because redemption onto 5 healed them up so much. Redemption and Locket by the Nautilus, they're actually maybe being the difference maker there in that fight, right? Like, they were so low to the Malphite and Galio combos, but the healing and the shielding from the Nautilus, I
Oh
think, is
man,
maybe what saved that fight and led to the 5-0 wipe.
that sustain was insane. The back and forth, what a seesaw of a match there. The numbers will be coming up very soon, but I can't believe it. We are at a 2-0 lead here for finals BTL. I gotta say, I am still in shock. I'm shaking here. I can't believe we're here.
Yeah. No, what an absolutely ridiculous way to end that game. And kind of is maybe what completely unexpected in terms of how this series was quote unquote meant to go. Right? Like as you're talking about the favorites to win the whole season before before last weekend, but before this weekend, it was Maria's Dungeon. Putting on like huge like clinics most of the season, and now with the roster change by Los Ratones, I can't help but think that that was what really has like changed their trajectory in terms of how this season plays out. And man, it's working for them.
Yeah, it really is. Match point in the future. They are one step away to be calling themselves the champions. Will they be able to finish it here? Or will Maria's Dungeons lock in and be able to start to mount the comeback? Because if it is now do or die for them. With that being said, BTL, don't go anywhere. We may be near our conclusion. Keep it locked.
me go. Don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain. Say you won't go running. Let me
because your stare won't ever let me go. I'm here only cause I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, tonight we're stars but we'll fade away. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Before we come down, stars will always come down. So before we come down, 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 stars will always come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. What does it mean to be happy? Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on a show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. To drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, Black Twitch League, we are, and I gotta say, Lakey, I think the dream is here. I think the dream is almost here. Los Ratones are one game away to becoming champions. Maria's Dungeon falling behind a very strong 2-0 on both ends. That game ender looking fantastic. Light, I don't see the light for Maria's Dungeons, and I feel like their mental kind of has to be shaken a bit too. It just things are just not going the way it needs to be for these guys. How do you feel though on your side, Lakey?
Um, yeah, absolutely. It's a hard place to find yourself in, right? But I've done uh wins from behind like this, so it's not impossible, especially if mental is high. I know if they're anything like my team last week, we played Maria's and we were down 0-2 and mental, obviously, especially after what happened last week, I would say it's worse than what they're experiencing right now. And we were able to keep it together. We won the next game, maybe the next one. We almost won the next one after that too. But right, it just depends on mental and it. I mean, we're Raised Dungeon is not a team that I would think would let mental get to them. So really, just depends on how they play this game out. If Aku can get ahead, I really do think is what their win con needs to be. They need to get Aku ahead somehow. Both these games, he's kind of been behind on the Trundle. He was 0-3 on the.
Right.
I'm trying to remember what he was on the. I don't remember what he was game one, but I mean he got one kill. I think he was 1-0, maybe 2-0. But I mean they put him behind, and he usually is who they play through. So I want to see them. I don't know how they opt for it. How they. I don't know how to play around a jungler per se, right? Like it's harder to do that than to like you can spam gank a lane, but like a jungler, like you don't have a specific place to go to like beat him, right? So just playing skirmishes early, well, which I think. I mean, this Gwen could be jungle, could be top lane. Seeing the Cassante, Kog'Maw Lulu being the ADCs picked into the Yunara. I think Yunara is pretty strong right now, and can kind of play with any other support. Although I would say the Milio is out, and I think Milio is one of her favorite combos, just because something each of her balls can apply as passive on like a lower cooldown than other AD carries autos can because of how it's coded or something like that.
Go figure. Thank you, Riot.
Right. No, I think every single because whenever she autos, she like cycles her balls, and so each one counts as a different instance of like her source of damage, even though they're all auto attacks.
Of course.
So they can each keep applying the fire.
Why not? Why not?
Passive.
Sure.
Right.
Sure. Why not? Why not? That makes sense. As we do G the first round picks and bans, that looks like a full 5 taken off for the side of Maria's Dungeons. And again, and that's almost a full 5 there. A lot of jungle focus, eccentric focus there for Los Ratones. As you mentioned, Aku being the win, being the out, that is a lot of junglers just taken out who can really decimate and carry a game. So Los Ratones doing the best of the best with their game knowledge and trying to put the best foot forward by taking away these drafts here. Game 1, we said, oh, you know what? It was a pretty even, but, Maria's Dungeon really kind of took it. Game 2, Los Ratones really just in full control. Now looking at this one, we see the scaling comp coming out. It is the Nevermore, don't move, and it is the aka Don't Worry Boys, we scale comp. With the Viger, with the Kog'Maw pick. You have the Lulu, and you have the OG 200 years in the top lane of Cassante.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at Lee Sin, but I think Skarner's definitely more of an Indefiance type champion. Indefiance loves this character. Now, I would say, if I was Maria's Dungeon, this looks like a pretty good Ivern angle. I'm not going to lie. However,
interesting pick.
Because Ivern, like, absolutely just, like, how do I word this? He stomps Skarner. Ivern is really good in the Skarner. Nunu. Oh boy. I'm going to say, he played Jace against us last week and looked really strong in that, but will be opting for the Nunu. And man, what a way to potentially end this series.
How you feeling with Maria's Dungeon right here? We got the Yunara, the Gwen, the Seraphine, the Yone, with the Nunu. Nunu jungle, Gwen top, Yone mid, with the Yunara Sarah bot lane. I'm not.
Can I say I don't like it? Because I don't like it.
Okay, yeah, I don't like it either. I was gonna say I'm not the biggest fan. I was trying to be nice. Honestly, I was trying to be nice on it, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. I like Yon. I really enjoy Yon. I don't like Yon mid. Obviously you're not gonna put Gwen mid, you know. I'm not I am very biased against Gwen. I'm gonna be real. I am not a scissors fan, okay? At all.
Okay.
I don't really like Yanara. I feel Yanara kind of as a new character, she really didn't make the waves as a new character does in League of Legends. Most of the time you hear a new champion, you're like, oh my god, like, you know, like when you see Zaheen, you're like, oh god, it's Zaheen. You know, when you see Yanara, it's like, it's Yanara. Like,
I mean, she was pretty broken until they issued a bunch of
Right.
bugs. She had a bunch of bugs that made her broken. Then they
Exactly. It was a bunch of bugs, you know? Like, it's not like really her kit's really extremely crazy or anything like that. And then on the other hand, it feels like Lost Ratones has now taken a book or a page out of Maria's dungeon, and they're going to comfort picks here. You got the Viger, you got the Cog, you got the Lulu, and you got the Cassante. Worst case scenario, we lose early, we win late. We win early, we decimate late.
Absolutely.
You know? And they have the convergence, or excuse me, not the convergence, but they have a good transition in their power scaling into the mid, into the early, or into the early, into the mid, and then of course into the late. So if it really, like, if they get away like how they have been, this is a very scary comp in their hands, because they've been winning in early, they've been winning mid. So when it gets to that late game, and these games have been going 30, 35 minutes, you know? These have not been short games. So plenty of time for Viger to scale, plenty of time for Cogmal to get the items that he needs. He needs that 3 items, you know, like the 5 pieces of Exodia for him to unlock.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cassante. And Ford has been great. Ford's been great. He got focused last game, still came out on top. That Mord was still a threat, was still finding solo kills on the enemy team. So now piloting the Cassante, I'm scared. I am a Los Ratones dreamer. I see the 3-0. I see it.
No, I definitely too. And I mean, I've seen a full AP Nunu run games over before. I have. But this is not like, I don't know Aku that well. But this is like not what I imagine would be the pick you would want him on to kind of facilitate winning a game. And maybe they prove us wrong and he runs the game over, or someone else runs the game over, but
I don't know.
Unless Nunu goes full tank, they don't have a lot of frontline, and maybe the Enchanter makes up for that. It is actually Inviction subbed out for Soul Lady. Maria of Maria's Dungeon is now playing in the support lane for Maria's Dungeon. Because Nunu can be a frontline AP or full tank, but Yone, Gwen are like, those champions make space, but if you're getting autoed down by a Kog'Maw, you get caged by Vigar, like, Kog'Maw has percentage HP. Vigar has a one-shot button, right? You get polymorph. You get taken out of a fight by Skarnerold, right? Like, there's a lot of these things that just, I don't like this draft.
Yeah. Well, let's not super beat onto it. Let's see what Maria's Dungeon is really cooking up. This, again, is do or die for them. While we wait for this possible last game, this is match point for Lost Ratones. One step away from becoming champions. Let's see what Maria's Dungeon has left in the gas tank as we wait for this Q timer to go down. We will be right back, BTL. Don't go anywhere.
I think that
lights are flashing on the summoner's rift. Crowd is screaming, feel the energy lift. 5 by 5, we're ready to collide. Tonight's the night, there's nowhere to hide. Champions loading, hearts beat fast. Every second like it's the last. From the shadows to the throne, only one team reaches Kings of Stone. Gold is rising, towers fall. Hear the casters make the call. Hands are shaking, focus tight. This is more than just roar. Every move matters more and more. Barons calling, eyes locked in. Crowd holds breath, who's gonna win? From the rats to the dungeon's flame, history's calling out their name. Time is ticking, no escape. Fate is sealed by every play. In this moment we are alive. Black and purple paint the night. This is the Black Twitch League tonight. Los Satanins ready to ignite. Maria's dungeon standing strong. Two destinies collide in song. We fight, we fall, we rise again. From the nexus to the end. One crown, one dream, one name to write. Legends born in the final fight. All the hours, all the pain, every loss, every game. Now it comes down to this. Immortal moments you can't miss. Black Twitch League, hear us roar. We've been here, we won and more. Los Ratones, Maria's dungeon collide. Only one will own the night. Raise your hands, feel the sound. Champions rise from secret ground. One last push, one last strike. Legends live in this final fight. The nexus falls. Answer the call. Black Twitch League, we remember the night when legends were born in the final fight.
Are here. 2-0 match point, ladies and germs, for Los Ratones. Can they finish it? Can they close it? Is the dream here? I believe in it. Lakey believes in it. Let's see what chat believes. But we're going to leave it up to the players to decide if this is truly the end here of Season 19.
Now, I will say, upon further inspection, Aku might be a Nunu enjoyer. And by that I mean it's his most played champ of the season. This guy might run the game over. We don't know.
Maybe.
He might.
Maybe. Possibly. What's that famous Nunu guy from EU? We win no.
Kesha?
Kesha? Yeah. Is his inner Kesha gonna come out and take over? And I gotta say, when you see Kesha plays, he's a little crazy, but man, he knows his Nunu mechanics. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he knows his Nunu mechanics. I like this little cheeky ward placement here from Novak, who is going to get spotted on the river ward, but not the end of the world. But I always like trying to get that extra information from your jungler, especially it being Nunu, who comes in very, very fast.
Absolutely.
And are we getting a support swap in?
Yes. As I was saying,
Okay.
Maria is who Maria's dungeon is named after, has subbed in for support. This is a pretty common occurrence for Maria's dungeon. They swap. I won't say it's 1-to-1 when they want enchanters. They take her up, and in addition they want engage champions. But that's, from what I've seen, that's kind of usually how it kind of plays out. But yes, a support swap. But not like a unseen character player. We know Maria.
Yeah.
The lady,
Sure.
she one of the mainstays of this team as well.
Oh, nice. E going to land there as well, too. Really setting the pace here. Understandably, though, it is Kog'Maw. This is probably the best situation for them right there, as they can just kind of hang out. They're going to secure just about that entire wave. They're going to be, just about a tie ball game. And as long as they keep the wave where it is right now, it's not the end of the world. As you do check over onto the top side, just about even on both hemispheres on this Rift world here.
Absolutely. But we do see an Defiance gank actually here in the top lane.
I didn't see that coming. Defiance coming in with the Tokyo Scorpion Grit here. HUEY on the run. Oh no, has Ghost. Not going to be able to get away. But the Nunu knockup, is that enough? In Defiance doesn't have the flash. And Ford very low. He's going to find the knockup. First blood going to be there. Aku looking fantastic. Looking like that was going to be the difference maker. But unfortunately has to run back to safety. Oh man. But you can tell right there, Maria's Dungeons isn't done yet. They have not given up. The mental is still strong.
Wow, what a crazy, almost a save from Aku, but I mean, I will say the one thing about Nunu is that without gold, this champ don't have a lot of damage, but we have another gank incoming actually.
Uh-oh. As we do check it out here, it is going to be a gank into the mid there. Aku gonna miss it just a little bit there. I love the double split onto the bot lane here too. Now you're gonna see a little bit of the action coming here. P Street has a little bit more flexibility because of the skills. We do see Car, or they're gonna be heading down bot. Nope, just gonna try and get some vision there. I thought we were gonna see the rotation here. We should get the split back to normal, as we do see a Aku coming in for the gank. Hex looking very low. The flash going to be popped back and forth, but not going to be enough of a bite there from the Yeti to lock it down. And sick HUEY yet again feeling the mode right now from Indefiance and Ford. Gwen may not be immune, but she's not immune to these hands. Ford picking up another one. 2-0. Double null in the pocket already. This is looking scary. This is looking scary.
And Los Ratones is coming in with a bit of a lead now. 400 gold, so not a huge lead, but 2-0 on to Ford on the Cassante already. Putting this Gwen behind, and that's super important for, now, obviously, getting that goal, but I mean, into the future, a tankier Cassante that Gwen would have to eat through is something that you do not want.
Right. And yeah, that's going to be the cloak there, with another elemental as well too. So yeah, the MR stack is real. It's also going to help with the new ganks as well too, when they do come. So I think this is a very optimal build route here for Cassante.
Absolutely. I mean, Nunu gonna be building Leandri's first item. Gwen full AP. Yunara is like 50% magic damage. Yone
True.
also kind of 50% magic damage, right? Like their entire comp
Oh
does
man!
magic damage to an extent.
In Defiance with the Tokyo Drift, with locking up the soul, bro. These boys are cooking right now, man. Oh, mid lane winning right now. Top looking fantastic. These are the steps forward. These are looking like champions in the making right now. Sick Jorge right now, trying to get some coverage here, knowing that, hey, Skarner was just mid, so let's try and get some vision out there. Sees him, takes a rock, ain't the end of the world. That wasn't, okay, no, that wasn't. That was just the E there from Soul. I've been playing a little bit of Wild Rift. I thought that was the ult there with. I was like, oh, but
In comes Nunu.
Here it comes. It comes Nunu. Do we Windows? I think so. The slow becoming a stun. The shield is up. That's going to be one in the pocket of Bowkeeper. Nice pick. Not bad at all. Drake is up as well, too. And that should be 1+ Drake.
And in
See, in
Defiance,
Defiance, yet
again.
Oh, yeah. Up against the wall. Runneth those dive pockets. Gwen. There it is. All in. 50-50. A little bit of damage off the Defiance. They are going to swap it. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Somehow, some way. Jorge finds a way to keep himself afloat and even things out. Here we go yet again. A cool.
Drifting this like a boss.
Yeah, that was a really nice turn corner. The ult as well, too. Bada boom, bada bing. See ya later. Tying up the ball game. And finally, we see Maria's Dungeons with a gold lead.
Wow, what a... I mean, started the game out 3-0, and now we're 3-4. This is looking like it's going to be... I mean, like we were talking about, draft, probably a little harder for Maria's Dungeon to play. But if they're able to get ahead on this Nunu, on the... I mean, Gwen is ahead now. Yunara ahead. Like, man, this could be looking like a potential...
A flip here.
Yeah.
Definitely holding the fort down. Ford and now at a level disadvantage here. Still has the sustain, but can still see the defenses are getting kind of ripped through here. As we do see Maria's Dungeon kind of converging over towards this Rift Herald, or excuse me, these Voids. There is no vision on the objective, so they might be able to pick it up into the cage right now. He is going to have to ult himself out of there. That will be one Void picked up from their side there. Ford has 5 seconds until the ult is there. He's trying to hold it down just a bit. In Defiance is going to grab a coup, but not going to drag him anywhere. Not too sure as to what happened there. I think maybe got picked up by the stun over from Sarah. As we do now see the readjustment here over towards the Void Grubs here. Void Grubs were already fully picked up. I'm not too sure really what the entire movement was. Sick Jorge getting back in control, or back in control of this lane. Now has a 700 gold lead here, and now this is looking like a completely different game here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what looked like a super strong early game from the side of Los Ratones has quickly flipped Nunu making a ton of plays, and the botched dive onto the Gwen, giving Gwen so much gold and now so much prio, and is up almost 900 gold in this lane.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just kind of in shock here. I was just kind of looking at the math and things like that. And yeah, no, this is great right now. My only issue is this is still a very scary scaling comp from the side of Los Ratones. We mentioned it in a draft pick that they do have that fallback. They just kind of have to hold the doors down, and they should kind of, as long as they can withstand this storm and get to that position, they should be okay. They did lose a Drake, or excuse me, they didn't lose a, or yeah, they did lose Drake, and they did lose, Void Grubs as well too. So they got to keep an eye on those objectives, and they cannot get out macroed for much longer.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, looking at Aku's match history on this champion, it kind of opts for Leandry's into like Dead Man's Spear Visage, so not like full tank, but not full damage either. Just looking to heal and be obnoxious in fights, right, as Nunu does.
Mm-hmm.
And wow, drifting these snowballs like crazy.
Right.
Like
You can tell
how fast he can get
you
around
can
the
tell.
map with the snowballs, and like his tempo is kind of crazy. Up 5 camps already.
Yeah, starting to see that impact starting to come in just a bit. The speed, it just allows you. Look, that blue side's already done. Also, you got to remember that Munch doing massive amounts of damage to monsters as well, too. Oh, nice hook here. Gonna put him back into the cage there. He should be done. Yep, very nice, skillful shot
But
there.
in comes
Lots of
the
skill.
whole bot lane and jungle of
Aku's here.
Maria's
There
dungeon.
is no gate. Oh, it's a little late though. He should be able to get a big bomb there from the ult. Delicious. Eats up a little Yordle. Delicious. The all-in coming from the top side. Sequoia just baiting out the ult and now gonna go through. I think the needlework was also used. Hex in a terrible position. Has to flash out of there. Is still gonna get knocked up. Looking for it. Oh, no Munch. But Soul Lady going to pick that up there. The support trade and living with one in a dream right there. I think that's going to be Sequoia on the recall back. TP going to be used to match and not really lose much, lose out of much. As you do see, his dungeon rotating to the second Drake right now, and it will not be Hextech or Infernal for Soul right now. We'll see after this one what we'll be looking at as Aku picks up another Drake in Defiance in a very bad spot. The feat of monster slaying will be claimed. The Tokyo Drift, the loop around, I don't know. Do we win those? I think so. In Defiance low, but the ult from Lulu gonna keep them afloat. That was a very close call. Good reaction there from the support.
Ooh,
As we see
almost
Sequoia.
pushes the Gwen under tower, but in Defiance going in with very
Here we
little
go.
HP.
Just wanted that red buff and unfortunately not going to be able to get it. And yeah, they're going to have to just kind of regroup back there. It is a huge deficit here in terms of CS in the jungle. It's almost a third. It is a 30 CS deficit.
34, make it.
Back and forth here for the top side here. As yeah, Gwen's starting. You're really starting to see. Oh, excuse me. Why can't I think of that item right now? The first item built for her really starting to put in work there for her.
Absolutely, the Rift Maker.
Rift Maker.
Mhm.
I wanted to say Void Maker for some reason. I'm like, I know that's not right. Like,
Yep. And
I think it might be the
completed?
passive. I think it might be the passive.
Yeah. But I mean, first item completions coming in for a lot of champions on the map. Panic for Cassante against
Mhm.
Gwen. Heartsteel versus Leandry's in the jungle. Rod of Ages versus no item yet. Actually, on the Oni did opt to complete boots first, but that will be a Bork. Rageblade for Kog'Maw, Kraken for Inara. You know, and then only champion without a item actually would be Lulu versus the Redemption on the Seraphine.
Right. Alrighty, as you see, BTL going to be the main focus here in the fight. It's going to push back Sick Jorge. Nice CC combo. Going to be able to find a nice pick. This is a very tough situation now for Maria's Dungeon to be. Only 600 gold lead right now. Aku has to step back a bit, realizes he's sitting on a ward, so he can't just kind of sit there. I think it's going to be a give here, as you do see the last Whisperer, or excuse me, Yon's ult to be used. Novak gonna press R, but he's going to live. Very, very scary. But the objective will finally fall to the side of Los Ratones, which is going to kind of alleviate some of that gold lost here and even things out.
Well, yeah, gold is actually exactly even right now. And I will say, the Kog'Maw 0-0-0, but is now up 40 CS and a whole tower. Essentially, so this Kog'Maw slowly but surely scaling into this game, is even gold without any KP. Yeah.
And Novak's still in a great position, 1,000 gold lead, honestly. It's got to be careful here. Doesn't see Nunu onto the ward there, but yeah, knows, just knows. Nice work there. And yeah, this is what we mentioned earlier in this champ select, that it matters. This scaling comp matters. It's a very scary situation to be, and we're gonna start to see some of their fruits of labor here, because they survived the early game. Let's be real, they survived. Was it a clean survive? No, but overall we're starting to get into that mid game. And the later the game goes, the easier and the better it is for this team comp. As we see Ford and Sick Jorge just going through each other, the all-in over the wall to get the tower shot there. This is looking like Ford's match, but that needle work, putting in work, threading the needle. A very close call, but it seemed like Sick Jorge was in control the entire time.
Yeah, wow, and I mean, talk about scaling, right? This, actually, mid lane.
Oh, mid lane, Aku. Gonna find a snowball in the fight. It's gonna match back, put him up against the wall. And now they're just going to grab Bowkeeper, take him away. Bowkeeper in a very dangerous spot. Novak with the loop around. Gonna put the cage around and press R onto Aku. See you later. This is the, the Yon ult there. Big damage. As we see the back and forth going in the fight. It's going to find Bowkeeper. It's 2 for 2 right now. Hex is going to fall. That's 3 to 2 for the Santa Maria's Dungeons. We do see Ford on the TP. I don't know if they can continue pushing forward onto this. This is a weird 3v3 situation to be in. As they do...
It's a 2 for 2 overall here.
Yeah, just let it go. I don't know. Just let it go. Please. Oh, they get the gate. They get the stun. This might be it, actually. Gwen is immune, but she's not immune to the hands. It's down hard, trying to give his teammate some kind of step back, but now he's going to feel the power of Novak. Did you see that damage? Ford going to be able to pick it up. That's going to be 2 from the
5 seconds
fight.
on the
that might
ult.
be
5
3.
on...
Ford pushing forward. Aku, got to be careful. Don't get hit by the gate. He doesn't. But Aku picks up in defiance here. Bowkeeper is back from the respawn. That's how long this fight has been.
My ult is up again.
It is. The boom! Big damage onto the bow, but not enough. He's gonna put Yeti in a cage. He might fall from it because of the Loodle and the Cog. The Cog, machine gun Cog is here. That fight was so long, people who died came back. My gosh.
I mean, I was going to say something before that happened, and I'm trying to remember what it was. But what an absolute crazy fight. I think I was just talking about, like, when in terms of scaling, right? This Viger is already doing so much damage. He's opted only into defensive / like health items so far, right? It's the Rod of Mages and the Seraph's Embrace. Like, no, like, imagine what damage he starts doing when he has like oh my gosh,
he already has an extra
like
200
or Void
he has
Staff.
an extra 200 from his passive.
Yeah,
by the way, 239.
And
so yeah,
I mean, you already saw that Kog'Maw actually has Rudens now. Is up gold, just Oh.
Oh
it's not out.
no. Heck's gonna get picked there. Really unfortunate. No objective is up right now, except for Otacon. But it's still unfortunate where you guys are with how close this game is. Those little every little bit matters right now. Lulu not being here for this fight can make a huge difference here, as we do see the mid lane car gonna be not available as well too.
Gotta
But
remember,
also has the
Dungeon
TP.
resist getting shredded.
Has the TP. They have to respect it. He's behind them, as you do see In Defiance pushing forward here. Big damage coming in from Novak. Press of R, but Yon gonna be able to find it, but then it's gonna get matched back. Novak's still alive. They're getting shredded from the Otacon. Otacon, a paid actor right now, helping out Los Ratones find and even things out, or actually take advantage. 4-3 right now, and Bowkeeper in a bad spot. They know where he is. They know. And now with the confidence of Lulu, yeah, you can push forward here. I don't know if you win this, Bo. Caught in the cage. You might as well pick up a flower while you're there. Novak close to ult. I don't know if he's going to have it in time, but Bowkeeper, yeah, just going to fall victim again to the most evil Yordle out there.
I wish I could have seen exactly how that played out, because the directed cam just going back to the Lulu twice and as it happened,
Right,
but just
yeah.
six
Yeah,
champions, 3 from each team, just like both instantly died. And I mean,
Yeah.
this is what I was talking about last game. Just like, it's really hard to start Otacon if you haven't already won a team fight, because he shreds your resists, and now actually P-Street getting caught.
Oh, that is not it, guy. That is not it. A coup on the run as well, too. Ricard, they have to respect that wave. They have to catch it real quick. It's really unfortunate. They're going to have to reset a little bit on the Otacon. I don't even know, really, if Los Ratones really won this Otacon here, but you definitely just don't want to give it over to Maria's Dungeons for free.
X getting ulted on.
As you do see, here we go. Oh, push back. Car in a bad spot. That's going to be a quick snatch. The meteor falling. See you later. In Defiance going to pick it up. The TP coming in for Jorge, trying to help out a coup. He is. Oh, the gate's going to go down, but the all-in as Fort starts ripping apart the front line while Novak is handling the back. They're scattered right now, as you do see the event horizon going through. Nice shot from Bowkeeper. Going to be able to find the pick on the Hex here. Ford now in a bad spot. No all-in available. He may face justice here. The root, the CC, the see you later. As we do see Novak and P-Street here. P-Street being picked early in that last fight. Let's see what they're going to be able to do as a little bit of comeback, or a little bit of come up here. Let's see if they'll be able to get a little bit of revenge here. Nice use of the artillery bomb from P-Street to kind of reset that recall from Maria. But right now, this is a very even game.
I think we're going to just kind of take a moment, and teams are just going to go back to farm waves, farm camps, this kind of thing. But, I mean, in terms of items that we're close to, Kog'Maw is one component, and finish gold from, I believe that's going to be, the magic resist on hit item. I'm forgetting what it's called right now. And
Which one? I'm sorry.
For the on hit, it's not Hex Drinker. I can't remember what it's called. But he has 2
For on hit, for magic on hit.
Well, it's magic on hit, but then it also has a ton of magic resist and tenacity on it. Wit's End. Thank you. I love M&Ms.
Wit's End. Yes, Wit's End.
And then Vigard just completes Rabadon's death cap here at 24 minutes.
He has 305. Extra 20%. That is what? Almost, I don't even know. What was that? Like an extra 40 AP on top of it? Something like that, right?
I mean, that plus his items. Yeah, he's
plus his items, yeah.
Monster right now in terms of damage. And Defiance actually here.
Ooh, the Encore gonna whiff! That's a little unfortunate there. The needlework gonna be used. Oh man, that's a lot of triggers pulled.
Dragon
and
is up right now.
Not a lot of Los Ratones dropped there. And yeah, I think that's going to be the Dragon Claw. And unfortunately, after those ults being used there, I think it has to be given up there, which is really unfortunate. Mountain Soul is huge, honestly,
Actually
on
looking to
either
fight here,
team.
actually. Going on to
There
Novak.
it is, in Defiance, gonna find Sick Jorge. The Fate Sealed is going to whiff just a bit. Novak and Hex in a very weird spot. Peace Street as well is gonna be the focus onto it. Sick Jorge is gonna be able to escape with the Hopple Wave there. Hex and Novak, again, still in the Dragon's Pit right now. Hex going to be a victim of circumstance and is going to be sacrificed there. This is finally what they need. They find Novak. They drop him to gold flip. 2.5. Drake did fall to Los Ratones, but I think Baron and mid lane is now going to be Marie's.
Might be Baron and Otacon at this point. But yeah, such a split fight for Los Ratones. They're just so spread out. Meanwhile, Maria's Dungeon is just taking their time, focusing one person at a time, and just racing so well.
As you can see, Baron just going to be faded out here. 2K, no contest. I think the recall is the proper call. That's the right angle here. Otacon right now is probably a consolation prize. 5K gold lead, the biggest gold lead we have seen within the past 3 games for the side of Maria's Dungeon. As we do
Now
see,
there is
Los
a
Ratones
Kog'Maw hitting this Otacon. It can go down super quickly if
it's
Maria's Dungeon did
gone.
not get there in time.
They're not. I don't
Can't see
think.
it.
The TP
TP
is going to be
coming in
used
through.
here.
It's dead.
Yeah, Otacon, yeah. And the debuff is gone. They now might be in trouble here. Event Horizon is there. Sick Jorge just
Defiance
stepping
taking a lot
back
of
right now.
damage.
Oh, Carter
Fate
Boys,
sealed.
nice. Fate Sealed. Going to put in a lot of work, but Novak will find a pick. But this might be the ace that Maria's need to keep themselves afloat. That's the double kill. They're on the run. The triple kill. Bowkeeper looking for the quad. Oh, no! Someone call Papa John's, because that's the pentakill! Wow! The fate, the reversal of fate here. Pentakill sealed on the Bowkeeper. They're going to start to look to close out this game. A near 11K on this Baron play. My gosh! Out of the fire and into the kitchen. Their fate has to be revived here for the side of Marie's Dungeons. They are not done yet. They are knocking down inhibs. They are slowing down this 3-0 dream.
Again, I mean, I gotta say that they just played that fight so well. I think Los Ratones just got caught. Like, it wasn't a split fight, but like In Defiance was chunked before the fight even started, and they didn't have an opportunity to really use their own abilities on the enemy team. Vygar blown up, Corner blown up, Lulu blown up, and then Kog'Maw chased down. Right, like it's gonna be a hard one to play out. Down almost 10K gold now.
15, honestly, with the Baron.
But I don't want to count them out just yet, because this is a Kog'Maw, this is a Vygar, right? Like,
Yeah.
With a Lulu behind and a Cassante in front. Like, if we can play a fight on our own terms, right? I say our as if I'm on the team, but like Los Ratones, right? If they can play a fight on their terms, they still have a chance. It's gonna be hard. They're down 10K gold, but you got a shot.
Oh, yeah. They're going to have to be careful here. No picks allowed here. So Hex has to be careful on this approach here. They still are close to Dragon Soul. Mountain Soul will help a lot here. But right now, they are losing a lot of land and a lot of coverage here. Their towers just falling to pieces here. As I don't know if that's going to be the full call there. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to go all the way in. As we see, Maria's coming back to life here on their last leg. But you couldn't, looking at this game right here, you couldn't even say that to them right now. So they're just kind of holding afloat right now. They got to be careful with Novak.
Dragon is up in 15 seconds. Smart plays to just play for that.
Right. Instead of trying to get risky here and falling to then giving third Drake over. Unfortunately, it may be a give-up option here. You can't really risk walking into the jungle right now. And with no vision on the Drake, you can't tell if the team has rotated over there or not. As you can see, there is just nothing but red wards in their jungle.
I agree, I love M&M's. This Christmas jolly music is not the vibe I'm feeling right now in this game, right? I'm expecting some, like, tense, like, dun 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 dun.
And this is the normal league music that comes from this map? Uh-oh. And Defiance missing the ult! Has the flash away. The fate sealed for the jungler! But Novak finds sick Jorge. Oh, and Defiance is still alive. Ford having to use the ult there. The Event Horizon was used. The Encore is going to be hit. But the flash away from the damage. It's so real right now. They're so close. They can taste it right now. But one fatal mistake can end the game up for them. They have to be careful here. As now Lust Ratones is just soaking up all this extra experience and gold because we can't get a closeout yet from the side of Maria's Dungeon.
Another BF sword coming out for Yunara here, almost full build, and she's going to be doing a lot of damage in these fights. You saw it, she got the Penta, just... This champ scales most with items, I think, just because of how her kit is designed, and she's getting strong and doing so much damage.
Let's see what they can do here. Minion or Inhibs, only a few more seconds here, as we do see the second Baron going to be spawning momentarily here. They have to be careful on this approach here, so they don't get caught out here. Just lacking in terms of vision here, unfortunately, as you do see Ford pushing up here, looking around, trying to see what their next play of action is.
Vygar does back, and they're just going to start Baron here. Kind of have to give again.
It's unfortunate that this late scaling team comp is really suffering in the late game, where this should be their time here, but it's just it's just not falling the way they need to right now. Inhibs are up right now, but Baron is off the table. We do have Drake coming in a first soul point in about 2 minutes. Maria's Dungeon may just play around and wait for that. We have Baron. By the time Baron buff is almost over, Drake will be up, so they still should have it for that first early skirmish. But let's see what they have in play for us.
Yeah, I mean, very hard to play out, but I think definitely still doable. I mean, they just had 2-3 whole inhib waves, or like 5 minutes of minion waves to get golden XP here, so they're still down just as much gold, but now they have some item completions that they did not before.
You see the waves being pushed in right now. This is tough. They have to play this smart, though. They know Novak has a bunch of AP. He's definitely over 500 AP. So almost anybody can be deleted here. Sights focused onto the inhib. Machine gun cog is starting to go. You're starting to see some of the shred here. Top inhib almost gone too. In Defiance yet again. I think that's the ult with again. You see, trying to hold them down just a bit, but not really finding too much for it. Ford, gotta watch the drift. As they're looking at the inhib, now they're setting their sights on the Ford here. He's charmed from the Encore. He won't be able to flash. The fate sealed. Is that the fate sealed for this match? Kog'Maw gonna get the ult, the machine gun, letting it rip. I don't know if they're gonna be able to shred them apart though. We see Nunu making the drift, forcing the Novak flash. That's good, that's good. The tower base is now being focused. 5-4 in terms of Maria's Dungeon. They need this game to keep themselves in the championship. Knock up onto the Defiance here. P Street feeling the mode. Super Minions coming in. Event Horizon gonna keep Bowkeeper in the cage, but it's not enough. Here comes the knockup. As Aku pushing forward with the Nunu. The base towers both at about 20% and fading. Make that one down. Oh no! I think the second towers will be attacked here and drop. The knockup is there. That's gonna be it. Yunara gonna find two. Yunara looking for another. Going to find three. Nope, scratch that. They're gonna find a game. Yunara. Beautiful game overall from the side of Maria's Dungeons. 2-1 to keep the vision alive for their team. What? I thought that was it. I thought we saw the dream. We saw the vision. But it is what it is. We are still up right now for the side of Los Ratones. A very close game. The late scaling comp there, losing in late game is just shocking. But hey, that's League of Legends for you.
I think we're now like 0-2 for like hard predicts. Game 2 we said it could go either way, kind of in draft, but games 1 and 3 were like this draft hard wins and then they lose. Ugh.
Yeah.
So
hey, what are you gonna do though? You know?
I don't.
A near 20k gold lead overall. One of the biggest gold deficits in this series. 2-1 right now. Can they tie it up? Can we go all the way to game 5? That's up to Maria's Dungeons and for us to find out. BTL, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Game 4 on the way.
Lights are flashing on the summoner's rift. Crowd is screaming, feel the energy lift. 5 by 5, we're ready to collide. Tonight's the night, there's nowhere to hide. Champions loading, hearts beat fast. Every second like it's the last. From the shadows to the throne, only one team reaches Kings of Stone. Gold is rising, towers fall. Hear the casters make the call. Hands are shaking, focus tight. This is more than just a fight. This is the Black Twitch League tonight. Lost Ratones ready to ignite. Maria's Dungeon standing strong. Two destinies collide in song. We fight, we fall, we rise again. From the nexus to the end. One crown, one dream, one name to write. Legends born in the final fight. Feel the fire in the lane. Only glory remains. Let the battle begin. This is how legends win. Jungle pressure, perfect play. One mistake can fade away. Mid lane clash, dragons roar. Every move matters more and more. Barons calling, eyes locked in. Crowd holds breath, who's gonna win? From the rats to the dungeon's flame, history's calling out their name. Time is ticking, no escape. Fate is sealed by every play. In this moment we are alive. Black and purple paint the night. This is the Black Twitch League tonight. Lost Ratones ready to ignite. Maria's Dungeon standing strong. Two destinies collide in song. We fight, we fall, we rise again. From the nexus to the end. One crown, one dream, one name to write. Legends born in the final fight. All the hours, all the pain, every loss, every game. Now it comes down to this. Immortal moments you can't miss. Black Twitch League, hear us roar. We've been here, we want it more. Los Ratones, Maria's Dungeon collide. Only one will own the night. Raise your hands, feel the sound. Champions rise from secret ground. One last push, one last strike. Legends live in this final fight.
been there from the start, inside my corner, yeah. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you I just can't breathe, you'll never get away. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you I just can't breathe, you'll never get away from me. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. You've been there from the start, inside my corner. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you I just can't breathe, you'll never get away from me.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving.
your stare won't ever let me go. I'm here only 'cause I'm aware with you is better than all alone.
Yo, yo, yo! Welcome everyone to game number 4. It is me, Lakey, joined once again by Huey in the caster's booth. Huey, how we feeling?
Hey, what's up?
How we feeling about game number 4?
Hey, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. A little. They're finally here. I am honestly shocked that we are here, Mr. Lakey, because my gosh, we have such a dominant performance from Los Ratones. I thought we saw the dream. We said it. We saw the vision. It was there. But unfortunately, Maria's Dungeon still had a lot of gas in the tank. And now I feel it's going to become, or it's going to start to become, a battle of attrition. Who has enough endurance, enough gas in the tank to close this one out?
Yeah, and I mean, looking at champs being picked now, we do have Wukong pick and Los Ratones in defiance. Going to pick the Ivern into the Wukong. Very strong counter pick, actually. Ivern is very good into Wukong.
You mentioned that earlier. You know,
And,
you wanted it
Ivern
so
is
bad.
good into a lot of the frontline, like meta
No, it makes
junglers.
sense. It makes a lot of sense.
But I mean, I've seen this from Maria's Dungeon where they pick a character you think is going jungle, you pick Ivern, and they pick something that absolutely stops Ivern. They did that to us a couple weeks ago.
Interesting.
But I don't know if I'd see Wukong going anywhere but jungle, so maybe safe Ivern pick. But it is game 4, which means that both teams lose their second set of bans.
Okay.
Bans 4 and 5 are out. They do not exist.
Are we on Fearless?
Yes.
Oh man, this is
game-
really going to be in the people's pockets here.
Absolutely. And then game 5, fun fact, is no bans. So all the champs that have been perma-banned, like the Akali,
will be
are
unlocked.
left
Wow.
But that's if we get to game 5. So
I mean, honestly, it is definitely in the realms of possibility here. We said that we saw the dream. We saw the 3-0 dream. Maria's proved this wrong. I definitely can't say there's no way that we're not going to be able to get to a game 5. That would be unfair to Maria's Dungeons, honestly, after all the work that they've done.
yeah, absolutely. And in terms of other picks being seen, we have Kaisa Ari as the other picks for Maria's Dungeon, and then Los Ratones is actually the Ivern we're talking about, but Tristana and Victor. And Maria's Dungeon definitely opting for more of like a skirmishing comp, right? Like this the Ari and the Kaisa love, and the Wukong so far all love to kind of just those like quick in and out skirmishes, like the dive. They're all kind of dive champs too, so they like to play that way. And I wouldn't say Los Ratones don't have comp identity, but it's not as clear, I would say, as Maria's Dungeon is quite yet. But Poppy getting picked up as a really good anti-dive tool, right? This, is it Steadfast Presence or W?
Yeah, I think so. I think you got that right.
That stops all like if you dash into that, you get grounded.
Bonk.
So Wukong W, Kaisa ult, Ari ult, all of these things can get stopped and even CC'd if Poppy has her W timed properly. With an Ivern behind Poppy makes Ivern a really effective frontliner. Now the Karma getting picked up is a strong skirmisher, but not as much of a diver. So I guess Maria's Dungeon will be looking for more and a potential Rengar pick here. Which, oh no, it's a Zed. They are gonna move the Wukong top lane.
Oh, you called it.
This is what Aku picked into my Ivern, and I'm gonna say it right now. This matchup is unplayable for Ivern.
Really?
You're not allowed to farm. You don't have the damage to counter. Like he invades you, and you can do nothing about it. Especially with an Ari who's gonna be perma roaming with you. Like maybe Los Ratones played differently and figured out, but like this matchup felt unplayable in our regular season matchup against Maria's Dungeon.
Interesting.
So Aku looking to just run a game over and carry right now.
I like it, honestly. I think this is a great call here. I think that was a great bait as well, too, because they fell for it hook, line, and sinker there. And you see the Wukong, you're like, look, Ivern is weak into it. Get it. And it's like, all right, word. And it's like, psych, gotcha. And when you did say, where else can Wukong go? Wukong can go top.
Right.
Is it the best?
It's not a super strong top laner, but
it's not. But it's doable. It's
yeah.
definitely doable. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, I love this. And shoot, I think we may have a full series just because of this.
If it plays out like it did against us a few weeks ago, then we're going to game 5 because that game felt so like unplayable.
So Lakey, you were there personally.
Yep.
What would be the counter? So with the knowledge you know now, if you were going into that game right now, what would you be doing?
I don't think you can pick Ivern this early. Against a normal team, I think the Ivern pick is fine, right? Like most teams won't flex the Wukong. You're just going to take that matchup. Wukong is pretty losing into Ivern, but this team is willing to put a weaker champ top to get a super strong matchup, and this matchup is like it's like a 43% win rate for Ivern. Like, and that generally means it's unplayable.
That's
in
rough.
terms of how it plays out.
It's not even coin flip, baby.
So yeah, Zed. If I can predict how it's going to happen, Zed is going to be perma invading with Ari to like follow up if Los Ratones can even try to counter it. And then he's just gonna do a coup things where he gets ahead and start. Zed is Zed, right? He's gonna start one shotting the Tristana, the Ivern, the Victor, even. And then what are Poppy and Braum to do?
Well, I think you have just covered just about everything for us, Lakey. Thank you so much for that beautiful insight. BTL Game 4 on the way very soon. Be sure to keep it locked. I think it's safe to say we have a full series on your hands, so be sure to go grab those snacks, grab your friends, grab your drinks, and come back very soon. Honestly, don't even go anywhere. Why? Because we'll be right back. Oh, scary stuff. Alrighty, BTL, tap on in. Game 4 on the way. Los Ratons still one game away from taking it all. Maria's Dungeons on their last stand. They were able to make a pretty strong stand in the last game. Will they be able to tie up this ball game and take us to a full game 5? Or has Las Ratons figured it out? Do they understand it now? We're about to find out as we get into it. So, lady, just hanging out in the 5-man engage. It's coming, a rocket jump going in. So, has to flash. We take those.
Yeah, we take those.
Soul Lady kind of just hanging out there, looking cool, feeling fresh. Oh, we got the Dunkmaster Ivern, finally! I need a whole Dunk Master squad, honestly, if I'm being honest. But hey,
Do
whatever.
have a 2-man invade here.
I like it.
Zed and Wukong might be able to catch out Poppy or Ivern.
That's the call. That's what they want. Ford walking blind into it, but now knows of the info. The shades are going. The Indefiant's going to whiff that a bit. Ford at 10. Ford on the run. Carr is here as well, too. Very
Now,
scary stuff there. And
In Defiance, might be able to
invade.
just click and smite the camp.
Yeah, he can. Yoink. Oh, he's not. What a brave man. My gosh. He has better trigger discipline than I do. I would have popped that so fast. I'm like, oh my god, get away. Like, as you see, Bowkeeper and Maria just putting in the work in the bot lane here.
Does actually
Already
look like he
starting to
does
set that
smite
pace.
it. Looking at it.
Okay. Good. Starting to get that setup now here. Invade. Not the best invade, but you can tell in the top lane there, definitely giving some advantage there in what I would say would be the weak side positioning here for Maria's Dungeons.
Yeah, no, Poppy not being able to back means she's at lane under half HP, and now that just means Wukong gets a free push.
Yeah, he gets the free push and he gets the free vision. The MIA ping going off there for Wukong. And yeah, they're trying to ping for that vision there. He will be seen onto his top side camp, as now his blue side is ready to be set free, which is kind of funny. Ivern just kind of sets free the jungle camps, and they love him so much for it that they leave him the golden experience. I always thought that was hilarious to me, but
yeah, because they're his friends. He doesn't want to.
I love it. Level 3 going to be popped here. No flash on Karma still. I haven't been able to take full advantage onto it. Aku pretty low on these golems. They are going to set up the ward here. Indefiance is here for it as well. He does get that info. He throws in the shadow. He sees it. Ooh, gonna get a nice little catch there. Karma putting on some damage there as well too. A nice easy bush to kind of put some withdrawal here. Soul Lady with no flash. This might be it right now. Indefiance supporting the rest of the team right now. Soul Lady now gonna go back. Indefiance very low. Aku looking for that shadow maybe. Bowkeeper gonna use the bush to their advantage. The rotation now coming in from Victor as well too. Nobody wants to give an inch. Nobody giving up that first blood yet. Very nice discipline from both sides there, as Carr is able to find that push in the mid lane there. As we do see gonna hit a slight pause here. Surprised no one recalling there.
Hard to recall when Wave's in a bad spot. You need to get it pushed in.
It's always a tough spot to be in. You want to leave, but you know you can't. They're trying to get that push in, and Novak definitely saw a coup back there. Is going to take a few steps back. Doesn't want to get caught out there.
Gonna hold this wave in a spot where it's frozen, and really hard for Bowkeeper and Soul Lady to back if they don't want the wave to stay in a really bad spot. But
yeah,
they are against a Tristana. It's hard to keep a freeze on Tristana. You're gonna push these waves with your passive.
But if you don't crash the wave, then it's kind of easy. You also have the Braum there too. Big shield, being able to hold it down. Not easier than with a enchanter, per se. And yeah, that's a bad spot to leave it, but they gotta go, man. Oh, Hex taking a lot of damage. He's gonna jump though. Just trying to hold him there too, because now you just wasted time messing around with Hex. You're like, the back and forth, the indecisiveness. I think he was trying to bait out the rocket there. We do see the top side. As we do look, it started to even out a bit there. Indefiance is here I think he got caught or seen onto a ward here. The rocket jump going to be used. Bowkeeper will be exhausted. The rocket, the pull, the cleanse, the full double flash. Rocket pop puts on the damage, but it's not going to be enough. Now in a very bad place to be. Just so much time wasted. Now that wave is definitely going to crash. That might even be a plate for Tristana. Let's see if they're going to take it. Please crash.
Rocket jump away, and
you
it's
should have
not
checked.
going to crash.
You should have checked. You should have checked. Why'd you rocket jump so early?
And now here's the Zed starting his first invade on the enemy Raptors, and yeah, I will say this is just, it's hard for Ivern. Thankfully, as Ivern, you are a lower econ jungler. You don't necessarily need the full gold to get your items, but Zed being able to steal camps is very strong for him because then he gets accelerated.
Yeah, Dark already in the pocket for Zed as well, too. So, off to a good start right now. Very even game overall. 0 deaths here for the 7-minute mark. The longest nobody has died in this entire series. As we do start to see the call here for Drake. Vision is available. Bowkeeper trying to figure out where everybody is. No flash available. No cleanse as well, too. So, if caught, maybe death, honestly. But they're just going to respect it. Take a step back here. First blood finally going to land on the weak side, top side. Somehow, sick Jorge making some sick plays up there.
And now grubs are spawning. Even with just 1 kill, actually, Marie's Dungeon is up 700 gold, which means just respectively in all the lanes, they're up CS here and there. So just small increments of gold leads that
Small victories.
don't amount to a lot right now, but
Yep. I'd have to agree here. We do see the 4-man converging from the side of Maria's Dungeon towards this Drake. I think they're going to try to clear out some of this vision here that these guys have had. As you see Carr taking that caught rib, taking that laser. As we trying to get a pause yet again. That 700 gold lead from Maria's really just falling onto the top laner. 6 gonna be hit for both sides there. Drake going to be messed with. Now I think this is going to be looked at right now. The 4-man rotation into it, plus the no vision. Gonna get hit. Peachtree is gonna get hit by the rocket, but that's a dangerous situation for Bowkeeper. You don't have a lot of info. Ku isn't there, but a Ku is finally there. Now it's a 5v4 with Daisy. In defiance, we'll pick it up. Aku tries to go for it, but now is gonna pay for it with his life. The Foxfire gonna be used. Still has 2 dashes, I think. He's gonna get picked up there. A little bit of a hook, the laser, the flash. That's gonna be enough right there, though. Not gonna be able to fully close things out for the mid lane, but going to stabilize and kind of bring back the game a bit towards their side. The gold lead still showing a huge effect there in the top side, near 20 CS gap.
yeah, I mean, that solo kill gets him enough pressure in gold where it's just really hard for Poppy to do anything to him at this point.
As we do see the Void Grubs now going to be the target here for Maria's Dungeon, which they're going to pick up the first one there. That will add a point to the feat of monster slaying, and it seems like they're going to get all 3. I don't know if that's really the best for Los Ratones.
I think Wukong can use it relatively effectively. Once he gets Triforce, his split push will be pretty strong.
Yeah.
So having 3 grubs is pretty good for them there. But yeah,
what is the next play of action here for Ratons?
I mean, it looks like they've lane swapped. They have Tristana Braum top, which I think it's a little late for that in terms of fighting objectives. So I'm a little curious about that. But I mean, I think both teams want to just be farming. I don't know if anyone necessarily wants to. I mean, actually, Zed wants to fight. Zed wants to get kills, but right now he's ahead in gold, but he is 0-1 and 0. So who really needs to get some gold in his hands to start doing his job at one-shotting enemy backliners.
100%. Ooh, they're looking for it too. You could tell really good analysis from Lakey here. Does find a little bit of juice, but not enough really to write about it from home. But it's still sending a message, you know? You got to be careful, and you better make sure that these corners are warded, and be cautious of walking into the dark, because who knows, it may be a ninja sitting in that bush. Starting to see the voids come in to practice here, helping out. Gonna be able to get a few plates extra gold into the pocket there. As you see, it's a 200 gold lead. Ain't much, but hey, it's something, you know? It's something right now. We do see a coup hanging out, but Peace Street and Hex don't know what we know. So let's see what they do here. As I do see the weave starting to crash here. I don't know if the dive is necessarily the call. We do see Ivern here to help out, alleviate some of this pressure that we see in the bot lane. Beekeeper rotating, kind of brazen here. Coup is going to be spotted on the radar. The dance here is crazy. Just a back and forth.
Yeah, this really feels like the game is setting up for like one blow up team fight, right? You know,
It is.
it's
Oh,
one of the.
it is.
I'm just thinking back to like some games at Worlds, right, where it's just like game is balancing on a knife's edge until
Ooh.
that like one team fight happens where it's an ace or just like a 4-for-1 or a 3-for-1 that just like it just starts snowballing out of control.
Yup. 13 minutes in, only 2 kills.
Yep. Both teams are wanting to play this so carefully.
You see, items are starting to come in. There goes the torch for Victor. The redemption in with the... Oh, what is that new ADC item that Tristana has already?
Utah Wild
yeah.
Arrows?
Yeah, the wild arrows. You excited for our next season? We have a bunch of new items coming in as well, too.
I actually am. Items are whatever, but honestly, okay, this is just coming from a jungler. Jungle roles getting nerfed. Most other roles getting uber buffed. And honestly, I mean, in terms of as a person on a team as well, I'm actually excited for these changes because I think my jungle playstyle definitely usually leans towards like a more enabling / supportive rather than a carry jungle role. So I think that while the jungle role is getting nerfed, I think in like a team play setting, at least for me, if I enjoy because it means my teammates will have better ways to themselves get strong, so I don't have to be. Not that I don't want to be relied on, but like the onus,
impactful,
the onus
yeah.
isn't like 100%.
Can't blame me for your lane now, you know?
Right, like the onus isn't like almost 100% on junglers now, which I'm excited.
I don't know.
Just
I'm
because of how
not
I
really excited to see these level 20 top laners.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Ugh. We do see some motion here, some movement. As we do see second Drake spawn. The first Drake did fall to the side of Los Artones. So let's see if it's going to be contested here by Maria's crew. Or are they going to kind of maybe go for a give again? Trying to clear out the vision here. Aku, Char, Soul is here as well. Aku looking for that mark. Doesn't get it. Daisy coming in for the point guard here. As we do see Novak with the loop around. Aku also, now it looks like LRS is pinched in the middle. Big damage coming over from the other side of the river. Karmas has to run there. Car has to also jump over the wall, flash over the wall, but it's still going to be picked by Los Ratones. That's going to be a very good pick here to now for them to look forward for this Drake. 28 and going down right now. Node mid lane to help for the burst. 15 and counting. 7, they get it. Nice and easy. The 1v1 battle in that picture-in-picture. Big shout outs to Last Rev, giving us the full Rift picture, as we do see Ford holding down the fort, keeping himself Ford tough, and being able to walk away to Monkey. Not only walk away to Monkey, being able to secure the solo bolo kill. 3-1 right now. The feat of warfare will be claimed for the side of for the red side, as we now start to see some of this gold start to kind of stabilize in the mid lane, or in the top lane, excuse me.
Yeah, and as we talk about first item completions, I think very important to look at right now is Zed actually goes for first item Serpent's Fang here, not wanting the Ivern to be as effective as he can be at all in this game, because Ivern can be a really strong champion if allowed to just keep his carries and his frontliners alive with those shields and heals.
Ooh, getting a nice pick there on to Bowkeeper, as Aku and the rest of the team did rotate over onto Herald. Nice awareness. The one for Herald, I don't know if that was necessarily, oh my gosh, the best, but we're just going to get a quick replay here. Lakey, take it away.
Yeah, so as we saw in the little preview that there was a... there was some training under the tower, and Wukong walks away back, but thinks he has an angle to kind of sneak around and possibly get the kill, but he's spotted on that ward, and Poppy stops him and ends up getting the kill.
Poppy Stoppy. It's unfortunate that ward making that big difference there, just being able to give Ford enough wherewithal to be like, hey, look, I gotta steadfast and bunker down. Stops the approach there from the crazy monkey. And now it's still a 700 gold lead in Wukong's pocket, but with the Sundered Sky in Poppy's pocket, it should be able to help alleviate some of that monkey damage here. I think this is just going to be tower.
Yep.
They know that the Rift Herald's secured here. They're looking at the top lane there. Wukong going to get a double tackle. Does
First
get
tower
two.
will actually go to Maria's dungeon, though, so feats have yet to be claimed, actually.
Not yet.
So
It will fall for the monster. Yo.
Now whoever takes this next objective will get the feats.
Feat's been kind of important on all games here, as we do see
going down.
Bowkeeper not having a good game right now. Almost 1,000 gold lead spread to Peace Street right now. But I gotta say, it's 4 games. It's a long night, you know. Like we said earlier, it's gonna start to become a battle of attrition. Who has enough gas in the tank to keep going here? Sick Jorge gonna be knocked up here. They do know that the clone is there, but they do catch the original body. Daisy will fall after defending for them. They might be able to get this here, setting up this battle line here, using the bushes from Ornn. Let's see if they'll be able to kind of close out and get this mid tower here and take a lead in terms of tower. 1,000 gold lead, the biggest for this game, game 4 between both teams. It's a very back and forth right now. Los Ratones are definitely in the lead, but I can't say this is a very comfortable lead. It's still anyone's game.
Absolutely. Just really, I think I'm waiting for this Zed to make a play, I think is what I'm kind of curious of. Getting a kill on the side lane and start getting, so it does complete his second item now. These assassin items are so cheap. But sitting at Serpent's Fang and Profane Hydra now will, I mean, that's a lot of damage on an enemy squishy.
Yeah, no, it is. I think it's a good call too. The shields being provided on the enemy's team kind of gets dissipated there with the Serpent Fang. So good approach here on the item build. Honestly, Lakey, the way you made it seem, I thought this guy was gonna be like
I mean, I thought so
place.
too. He's not playing as aggressive as he did in, I mean, his match against us, and maybe you can say that's just because the rest of the draft played out differently. But
it's true. As we do get into it, Bowkeeper taking a lot of damage. Bowkeeper is gone. The TP coming in. Soul Lady is gone. That TP is so late. Sick Jorge with the whirlwind, but it's just a disengage tool as they do set their sights for this third Drake. And it's crazy to say 21 minutes and we're already at third Drake right now. Los Ratons keeping it locked. Aku is going to have to risk his life right now for a steal. And I don't know if this is really the call because this will put him at an 0-2 disadvantage. And if he dies, they could then just look over at Otacon. And I think that's what they're going for right now. Aku at 50, just shadow dashing away. The 4-5 man with Daisy, so 4.5 man. Even though that's a little disrespectful to Daisy. Carr in a trouble, can't get away. The Steadfast on the run. The Fox dashes are there. The tackle, Flash, Poppy with the stop yet again. The 3-man on the Yordle. But okay, we take one. You get one. We take Otacon. That's a fair trade here for sure.
And that's a kill onto the Zed, and obviously we're down one. Only it's 6 kill gap and like 3 dragons and an Otacon, but gold lead is only 1,000 right now, and that means this game is still super playable for Maria's Dungeon, especially with now a good influx of gold going onto this Zed, and they've done a really good job of neutralizing his play with the Braum and I mean, with the Ivern even, but
wow,
if he can find his angle, then I've been here. I don't know what's up.
Really far ahead. Then
I
would say that this is where they start to kind of teeter off in terms of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Wukong and Ford just here looking to trade some blows, but I mean this Poppy build is
My gosh,
pretty annoying. The heals, and once this Winter is completed, the shields on top of her own shield plus
oh my gosh,
shield is just like so hard to kill. And now
oh my gosh, just tossing this monkey around. My gosh. Oh, but the movement, is it enough?
No, that shield.
Oh, got too close. Got too close to the wall. Up against the wall. Really nice redemption as well too. From the Ivern helping out the homie. But I feel Ford definitely had that in their bag. And that's gonna start to be a gold the gold deficit shifting to the side of Poppy now. And Aku kind of falling a bit here. Almost a 2k gold lead in the jungle, but I honestly couldn't tell you that there without looking, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I will say the thing about Ivern is that he works very well as a low econ champion.
Nice.
Just because support items are so cheap, but another kill going over to Aku, another thing that will help him accelerate. Going for, there's the Sorelda's completed, 3 items now. On the Zed, this guy is looking to hurt someone.
Making him sound like a bully, but honestly, no, Zed really is headed over into the top lane here. We have a mid lane, top lane fight. I think Novak is getting a little cautious there, a little hesitant. We do see the 45-minute mark for the Drake as well, too. This is Dragon Soul point for the side of Los Ratons, so they definitely don't want to have to give it up or have to wait any longer. They definitely want to try to get it at this 26-20 mark.
Yeah, and I mean, looking now, Zed is up over 50 CS now against this Ivern, and it's to be expected in the matchup, right? Ivern is not a great. Ivern can't really invade unless he has a smite up, and then he can only really take one camp. So, and then even his, like, I think once he hits the wall,
Priest Street has to rocket away, but Bowkeeper finally finding a mark. Gord going to launch them out of this fight, deal with them later. Bowkeeper is now going to be the one picked off by Hex. Here comes the Cyclone coming from the Monkey. Is it going to be enough? The double Cyclone going up. They are very low. Aku looking for the pick across the corner. He is going to be able to find it. Hex is now looking at himself all alone. The mark. Look at Faker. Look at the moves. Aku finally showing some light in the dark hallway here. I was so scared, but finally we start to see some hope here. Maria's Dungeon now starting to pick up some shine. 2,500 gold lead is the shift there, and that's going to stop the Dragon Soul point from being scooped by Los Ratons.
Yeah, really well played fight there by the Maria's Dungeon. I mean, Zed barely getting out and just kind of playing the edge of the fight until he knows he can pop in and execute someone with his passive. And like, actually almost won by Los Ratones, but they had a really good catch on the P Street, who is where a lot of their gold is sitting. And now Maria's Dungeon, that's like a 4k gold swing from down 1k to up 3k. Lots of gold onto the Wukong and the Zed in that fight.
The tenacity is great there. That was about a 1.5. Now it's a 3.6 gold lead. And I was going to say, I did not see it. But at that fight, I definitely saw it. And I feel that Los Ratons definitely felt it. Look at that. Just two abilities there. And in Defiance at 50.
Yeah. This is the point in the game where Zed really does start to show how much he counters Ivern. Is just that he actually has the items and the damage to actually blow through the shields and then the health bar afterwards.
Yeah. No, I would have to agree. I definitely would have to agree. Trying to clear out this vision here. Los Ratons has just about everything going for them. Unfortunately, losing that Dragon Soul was a big hitch in the plans. So I think what the next call of action here is to kind of slow things down a bit as much as possible. Try to find a in. They need a pick before this Baron play, I think. I don't think they can full 5.5, including Daisy from Ivern's ult, to just kind of full frontal attack the side of Maria's Dungeon.
Potential look on
this might be the pick that I'm talking about. Bowkeeper in a weird spot, trying to lock him down, using the Killer Instinct to try to reposition, but it's not be enough. The TP going to be used over from Ari to help back. Victor has to recall, or Novak has to recall as well too. Looking for the reset, but I don't think they are. I think they're going to push the side wave here, as you do see, Aku pushing onto that mid lane at tower, and now you're starting to see the reposition for both teams headed towards this Baron pit right now. Daisy's still up for a few moments, so will act as a wall. You do see In Defiance coming in. TP locked in. Wacham. It is now a full 5.5 versus 5. Char.
Old Lady maybe getting caught out here is stunned.
Oh, it is Old Lady going to be the first one caught there. Aku just floating in the corner. He cannot really full engage with all these people present right now. He does set his sights on the P Street, puts on some damage. The Redemption coming in from Ivern to keep things afloat. The Charm gonna lock on the Ford there. They were looking for a squish, but it is better than none right now. It may be the reset that they need. The back and forth right now is very difficult, but you can't full commit while you have such a strong assassin underfoot.
Absolutely, you need to keep this Zed marked at all times in positions like these, because Zed has he has the better smite than Ivern, right? He has that auto passive against low HP targets that he can W over a wall, auto smite the Baron at a higher HP range than the Ivern Cannon.
Yep.
You just don't want a 50-50.
B, go auto that, please. Thank you. Thank you. My gosh, that thing was one. Literally, it was one. Thank gosh. I do get a little bit of a pause here. It is a 2.6 K-Gold lead. Vision will be on a Maria's Dungeon as well for this Baron. Less than 30 seconds. This is again a soul point for Los Ratones. So you can't just give it up. You're gonna have to play the game here. A coup with the Edge of Night. Oh, nice Cyclone to start things up here. The knockup in response there. The tackle, the reposition from Bowkeeper. But I think they just put themselves into a worse situation. Daisy gonna be on a bench to then become more of a front line there. Jorge trying to escape, but the steadfast presence to hold him down. P-Street's gonna take down a coup. Ford putting up mean numbers in this 3v1. P-Street's gonna get the reset. The rocket is on Jorge's head, but it's not going to be enough. Carib is in a trouble. Did they take more that they can chew? Who knows, as Carib now needs to be the one to be killed. P-Street is going to be match 1-for-1. This is the flip. No way, it is the flip. That's the ace.
The Karma Shields coming in so clutch. They're actually keeping Sick Jorge alive from the P-Street damage, and they don't have a Serpent's Fang on their team. These shields are at full strength, and a Moonstone Karma ult shield is like 700 HP. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I am.
And that will be another M-Tech Dragon going to Maria's Dungeon, which is just going to make those shields and heals that much stronger. They have that much more tenacity against the Ivern Root, the Poppy stun, the Victor stun, the Braum stun. Like, all these things they have just a little bit more tenacity against, which 6% tenacity. They now have 12. Can go like those microseconds can change a fight.
Oh yeah, that keeps someone alive, honestly. 12 seconds in League is a lifetime, honestly. I'm still in shock. I thought that was their fight that they were looking for to kind of mount back an offense here, to then secure the soul, to then look at Baron. You got a coup off the board as well too, and it just kind of started to crumble. I think they got a little too greedy there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like they overchased a little bit. They had them on the back, but they had them on the run, and like CDR's used, so they could have opted to just go hit Dragon there, take the soul, but
that's what I felt.
Instead, they chased. They thought they had the kills, and those Karma Shields came in clutch.
Yep. It's a little unfortunate there, and hopefully they find a little bit of more magic here, because if not, we're going to be going to a full series. The redemption from the side of Karma is going to be more than enough, and the clone little bob and weave there was pretty nice, and now they're going to have to deal with that Sick Jorge split push. See the Ari here, big shields again. My gosh, I think you're right. That is like almost 1,000 HP shield. P-Street gonna have to rock back here. Big damage from the mid laner as well too. Bowkeeper.
And Wukong just taking this tier 2 tower in the bot lane.
No one's there to answer it. And now he's gonna come back for free. He just got an extra 600 in his pocket. And now he's gonna come over with a
one-shot somebody. There's so much damage.
The redemption gonna come and help out a bit. TP, yeah, he spent that money too, and he's back with his team. I think he's setting his sights for the top lane here. See the re-rotations coming around. Soul Lady gonna be the one trapped there, but they're not gonna be able to capitalize on it, unfortunately. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
I just know how Los Ratones are just feeling right now. It feels so Like there's this anxiety to be like, okay, I don't know where I'm allowed to walk.
Yeah.
You just never know what corner there's a Zed or an Ari around that can just like take away half your HP. And now the Wukong, super strong. The
Yeah.
Kaisa at 3, almost 4 items now, even with only 1 kill. So it's just like so scary.
And that was the one we said was on weak side as well too. And just overall, just wasn't it, Chief. You know, just in terms of overall, just wasn't it. And so now we're looking over, trying to see what the next play is for these guys. And really, I think it's just we dance for this Drake. We cannot allow a third Drake to be secured here. We need the soul if they want to see the dub, I think.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And it has to be sooner rather than later, because I think with that third Drake pickup, I think it will be too much for them to handle.
Yeah, that much more shield power on the Karma. Heal power for them, and then even the tenacity. Yeah, makes it very hard to play.
As we do see a rotate over for the Baron, they do get caught on the dust. The regroup in mid. Ford in the top lane right now. Aku pretty far back. Only 30 seconds left here for Drake. Yeah, this would be about now where you want to try and find this pick right now. Goalkeeper has definitely been the target for the side of Los Ratones, but I think right now you got to kind of set your sights over for Ari, Zed, or Wukong right now.
Charm almost landed on Ivern there, and that would have just been the fight, I think. But
might have.
Was able to dodge it, and now their Dragon spawns in 5 seconds, and we got to see how this plays out.
Cool, my gosh, that was just a shurikens putting a huge chunk there. Sick Jorge gonna find the Cyclone, the redemption, gonna fall for both sides, and Sick Jorge taking a lot. The killer instinct is gonna keep her over the wall, but they do find her up against the wall. Man, Aku having to mark Ford. I don't know if that's the right call, but Defiance on the run. Soul Lady catching up. Hex and Ford not in the best positions. They're gonna start falling down like pieces. This might be the ace. Ford going in, the shield huge. And that's almost the ace right there. Peace Street, the only one alive.
Yeah, wow. What a super well played fight. So 1 for 4, no, 5 actually, I think. Ana's just now respawning. But yeah, these fights are so hard to play because you get poked out and then Zed comes in and one-shots. And what are you supposed to do with that?
No one picking up a Serpent thing either is kind of crazy.
Temptake Dragon picked up for Marie's Dungeon and looking for a Baron here, which is pretty much free. I don't think they can really contest this.
No, I don't think so either. They do know Tristana is in the area as well, too. Ooh. We might be seeing a Game 5, guys.
Silver Scrapes
We just
possibly
might be
incoming here.
seeing a Game of 5, guys.
And this Wukong just creating so much space for these fights. Like, both ults hitting 4 or 5 people. And just, I mean, he's alive the entire time to get those off. The Sterix popping off. The heals from the Sundered Sky. And that Steel Sigil, I think, is either building in the Death Dance. But it's either that or GA. And I have to imagine that's going into a GA to just make these fights, like, you get him and then he's alive again, right? So hard.
No, it is difficult. It is very difficult to say. As we may be looking at the last few moments here of this Game 4. Baron is secured. 3 Drakes here.
I will say, Poppy does have a serrated Dirk in her inventory. I'm curious if that isn't going to some sort of Serpent's Fang, because the shielding from the Karma
that's way too late.
Is so oppressive and strong at this point. And now in Defiance.
Oh my gosh. There's that counter. Oh, into the shadows we go. But that's going to be a pick There's nothing up to grab, though, unfortunately. So much damage. You're going to have to reset yourselves here. As you do see Charybdis pushing forward here. Novak taking the aggro of the main the minion, the cannon minion, so it doesn't aggro onto the tower. Sick Jorge gonna use the hurricane here. You see Daisy just smacking on this monkey here, but not going to be enough. A 10k gold deficit right now. With only a couple more seconds left on the Baron. Are knocking on to the base doors here of Los Ratones.
Ford looking for Wukong, but Asteric shield.
Oh man. Oh man. And then watch the sustainability just coming back from the bonks. We're not gonna notice that he only got one out of like those 6, but that's gonna be the second base tower falling here. I don't know if they can grab the inhib per se. Only 2 minutes left here until Dragon Soul is secured. And who is it going to be? Who is going to get said Dragon Soul? Finally get a bit of a pause here. The vision's starting to go down. 90 seconds left. Mark now. And they're gonna need a pick.
Your only hope, your only hope here is like a death push into a pick. But Ivern is spotted on that control ward, and he should be maybe spotted on the vision plant, but I'm not entirely sure.
Let's see, Novak on defense here. Sick Jorge just gonna push the envelope here. Oh my gosh, that damage is real. The storm coming in. You better respect it. The redemption gonna help out the homie as well too. Novak gonna have to go all the way back right now. Bowkeeper going to take down that mid tower right now. As you do see the team prepping for Drake. But they're like, hey, look, we know where you guys are at. So we're just gonna push forward here. Aku waiting for these guys here. He can win this 2v2 right now. The mark gonna go down. The exhaust going to help alleviate a lot of that damage.
TP's coming through from both teams now.
The TP's coming in. The bot lane is looking pinched. The redemption gonna help. Goalkeeper and Hex 30 seconds before the final Drake is here. Novak no ult either. I think this may be the Drake that
this may
be
base.
Maria's
They might
Drake.
just ignore the dragon and go to end. Poppy is TPing the bot lane.
And then the TP forward here to Wu.
No, they're just blocking their way out.
Ford
maybe?
finds Bowkeeper, but no one is there for him. Ah, the flash over. Soul Lady keeping him afloat. As you do see, in Defiance pushing forward. Peace Street looking to help out the homie. The Golden Hourglass. Is it enough? It's not. Aku's gonna find Novak there. Hey, Poppy will find Bowkeeper there. The inhib is now gonna start to fall. Drake is up right now. The sights are set as Ford in a 3v1 situation right now. Aku with the ankle breaker. Stick Jorge gonna pick that one up as well too. And that's it. We're gonna just retreat on out of here. We grab the inhib. We grab 2. We now grab Soul. The window of opportunity for the side of those for red side is really starting to close more very quickly.
And yeah, Wukong GA cooldown is down, but that is the Dragon Soul.
Hex in trouble here, taking so much damage. The wall, the knockup, the disengage, not going to be enough there. Dragon Soul will be picked up for Maria's dungeon, and that's all 4 there for the Chemtech Drake. That is insane amount of stats.
This Karma heals and shields are just, that's, I don't remember the exact percentage, but I want to say it's 6. That's 24% extra heal and shield power and tenacity. This is huge. One for the Karma heals and shields, like he's already shielding for like 1,000, so now that's like 1,250. And the tenacity into like, there's so much CC on Los Ratones that now just kind of gets shrugged off, especially if you have things like Merc Sim built or Sterix built or these other tenacity items.
As we do see, Maria's Dungeon just headed over to Baron buff right now. They're messing with Jorge's clone. Cyclone going to be used. Peachtree finds Charybdo. Jorge in a weird spot, but he's still putting on damage in Defiance there. The sustain is there. This might be the pinch. The stun, the lockdown. Can he get the storm? He does get the hourglass. The redemption not going to help. It is going to help for Novak there, but I don't know if he escapes. Ford finds Jorge right now. Aku on the run, looking. Go for the base, Aku. Go for the base. He's just going to recall back here.
No, he behind
doesn't.
them.
He sees the super minions. Stall their time. That's right. Let the super minions work. Let the minions do the work.
Trishana is back in base now.
They put damage on the
They
tower
have
at
marked
least.
Zed, but
Aku.
Zed, I think, wins
Very
that fight
scary.
if he catches the Ivern. So scary.
True.
Now. But I mean, Los Ratones is holding on with everything they have here. They're somehow able to stop this Baron, and I mean, they're still down 11k, but they were down 13k. So
Right.
you take those when you have it, but also at this point in the game, that gold is a little bit insignificant. I mean, everyone is already full build. So what? 12k, 10k means nothing. Everyone is full build. So now it's just everyone's level 18, right? Like, so it's not an even game, but like in terms of stats, it kind of is. And now it's just like, okay, who wins this next fight? Because if Maria's Dungeon win, they can just push an end. But if Los Ratones win, they have so many towers to push through. So if they have a wave, they can probably push through, 2 towers and inhib and 2 more towers and Nexus. But like, you need to 5-0 a fight, and that's looking very hard to do for them at this point in the game.
Yeah. On either side, Sikori gonna go over in Defiance at 50. Aku looking for that pick there. Ford gonna frontline for them as well right now.
Kaisa poke.
Oh, nice damage there. Up against the wall. This might be the CC that they need to stop Jorge. The Cyclone is gonna be used. This is a pick. Very nice. Charybdis is pushing forward. They can't just leave them to their own device there.
This Kaisa poke is
gonna be
so
the one there.
Nasty.
It is. Bowkeeper not missing any of these rockets. They have to see back
so
here.
much damage.
Okay.
Peachtree getting charmed out.
Oh, but the Hex! The reposition!
Bowkeeper in
I don't
so
know if it's
far.
enough. I don't know if it's enough. It's not. The reposition for the Killer Instinct looked really good, but then when they realized that they got there, they panicked, hit the hourglass. Not going to be enough. That's 2 down, 60 seconds for the death timer right now. I need something here. Hex coming back up from the respawn. Aku not having Edge of Night spell shield available. Can get CC'd. Soul Lady on the run. Peachtree gonna rock it.
Forces Charybdis to flash out of the way, and I mean that's fair. The Peachtree
You have to.
Will full kill you, but Zed is just peeking around the back of these walls and almost kills Novak himself. And they're actually looking Baron here. I think maybe not. I'm gonna say they would have the damage to do it, but now Wukong GA is back up. Important to notice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Edge of Night is back up as well too. The back and forth here, 21-22. Anybody's game right now. This is still Los Ratones to win. I don't think they want to see Maria in a game 5. I think they really want to close this one out on the game 4. A lot easier said than done. You could tell that the endurance is starting to feel on everybody right now.
This I actually think this is kind of anyone's game, but now
it is.
Maria's Dungeon
15K.
is Baron is half HP.
10K. The vision is called. They know where it's at. Ivern looking in. Bowkeeper gonna be able to get it. In Defiance on the flashback there. Poppy looking for the ult. Doesn't get it. Charm gonna whiff as well too. Aku's shield is down.
They're
Soul is
TPing
up.
behind them.
Nice. I like it. I like it. Novak gonna come to match it. One base tower already down from Winions there. Sick Jorge in a
Might
weird
be caught out
position.
here.
Big shields coming through, but there's a Serpent Thing pushing through. The Flash. GA is going to be procced.
Your base.
The rest of the team's on Herald. The
minions
rest of
are
the team's on Dragon. The rest of the team's on Dragon. Move, move, move. Super minions at base as well, too.
Elder Dragon goes
They
down.
get it. Oh, they
They
get
for
it.
2.5 minutes. And you hold.
Gosh.
They're backing. You have to hold for 2.5 minutes against Baron and Elder. This is so hard.
Right.
But Wukong, that TP, I have to say, it was a cool idea, but his team can't follow, and so he loses GA.
It's fine.
He loses one Baron buff.
We get Elder.
Is Maria's Dungeon on the back foot here? They're not even walking for these waves.
Nah, they wait. They're waiting. They're waiting. It's smart. You have plenty of time on Elder. You have plenty of time on Baron. We have one base tower left. Take it slow.
Well, the second one just
let
respawned.
minions.
The tower
man.
respawned.
Oh,
All engines
shoot.
are up.
Tag. That long, huh? I
And
mean, we
now-
still have Elder, though. We still have Elder.
Elder for a minute and a half longer if Los Ratonos can just like hide in their base. Like they're
Yeah.
down 12k, but like we said, at this point in the game, that
turtle
doesn't
mode.
matter. All that is they bought a few extra potions, but I suspect a lot of these players are actually just sitting on like 3,000 or 4,000 gold because they have nothing else to spend it on.
I'd have to agree with you there. Just checking onto the items there. The only one who's missing one is Ivern. And the real 10k deficit really just falls into the pocket of Zed, where that's really where all the gold deficit really is.
410 CS on the Zed, by the way.
Yeah, that's
Almost
crazy
Twice as
numbers.
much CS as the Ivern.
We're almost in for an hour though. This is the longest set, the longest game of the series right now.
Uvac getting chunked. 30 seconds
Yeah.
left on Elder Dragon. If they can
They
live
need to
this,
hold it out. They need to weather the storm.
Wukong
Good
gets
knock
hit
away
out.
from Poppy. Daisy holding up the front lines there. 18 seconds left.
10 seconds
Super
left on
minions
Baron.
knocking down. 5
One tower
seconds left
down.
for Baron. Hex very close. Gets to disengage. Baron's gone. Hex Tech Drake putting on too much damage. It's so close yet so far. It's not going to be enough. We are going to a game 5.
Get ready for Silver Scrapes, because we're going to Game 5. Oh my goodness. Wow.
My gosh. I thought we
Bad
had
boy,
the
I
3-0
feel you,
dream.
dude. I got stuff to do tomorrow morning, but
I thought
here we are. We
we
were up
had it.
2-0 for Los Ratones, and this is on, like, if they keep this momentum, this is a reverse sweep in finals. I don't know. Someone's gonna have to. I mean, I've not been long enough to know, but I don't remember this ever happening in BTL, at least as long as I've been here. But so Maria's Dungeon may be on track to make some BTL history here with a reverse sweep in finals, but man, 212,000 damage done this game by Maria's Dungeon, and actually fairly evenly split on the team, right? Like, no one besides Karma, of course, is below 45,000 damage. And what a game.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I think we got muted there. But we're gonna take a quick break. We are one game away. Don't go anywhere, guys. Keep it locked. Keep believing in your team. This is still a toss-up. This is still anyone's game. Keep it alive. Stay with us. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked.
Put your fucking hands up. The wolf, she cries at night. A breath had born in the black wind where the shadows lie. Deep inside despair.
Hey, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe it. We saw the dream for Los Ratones. We saw the 3-0 vision, and Maria's Dungeon has shut that down near completely. We are now 2-2, tied ball game all across the board.
Mm-hmm.
If you are somehow just tuning in of this 5-hour chaos mayhem we call League of Legends, it is your boy Huey. With me is Lakey.
Yo.
Do you still feel the dream, Lakey? Do they still have it? Can they close this one out?
We'll find out. I don't know. How could I? We thought it was a 3-0, and now it's one giveaway from a reverse sweep. Like, I want to be a believer, but can I be? No bans. The chance they put Pat P Street on his Akali, but they're waiting till later in the draft. Makes sense. Right now, these champs do not look like they'd be fun to play Akali into. So
I think that's
just
the right
keep
call
him
there.
AD carry on the Smolder, which has been banned actually from Bowkeeper the entire series. So now Los Ratones have the Smolder, and I mean, Indefiance is probably going to be the one on this Volibear. This champ is very fun. As if you're going like the lethal tempo AP hybrid build, you can kind of run games over. But if you opt for that AP build, if you get set behind too, you're like, dead in the water. But into champs like Dr. Mundo and Aurora, Volibear is pretty good. At least I imagined he would be. We're gonna have to wait till the second half of this draft. But Nyla, possibly Samira locked in game 5. Holy, we're gonna have some fights on our hands. Samira Rel into the Smolder Morgana bot lane. And I mean Smolder Morgana Smolder just wants to farm, right? Like Samira wants to fight, Smolder wants to farm. In the top lane, we're gonna have Aatrox picked into this Mundo. Mundo probably going top, could be jungle, but at this point I doubt it. And looks like they're gonna be saving, I would imagine, Aku for pick number 5. And right now, some pretty good ults for Silas to steal. Silas has been banned all series from the Aku. Are they gonna lock the Akali?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do it.
They don't care.
He
They love
streets
it.
one trick. His champ he got to GM with, and it's locked in. We're gonna see P
Oh,
Street
that-
mid, and I don't know mid laner's name, to be honest. I'm sorry for that, but he's going to be the one on AD carry this game. Now, let me do some research actually on what this matchup looks like. Mid lane, Akali versus Aurora.
I think it feels, without looking,
I'm
I
being
think it
told
goes Aurora.
this is a
I
skill
think it goes
matchup.
Aurora.
50%
I
win
feel
rate.
it goes to Aurora. 50-50?
50.21% in Akali's favor. So 50%.
50.2?
Yeah.
0.2. That's crazy.
That is a skill matchup if I've ever seen one. It looks like if you opt for Conqueror, you have a little bit of a higher chance of winning. But I guess, so slightly Akali favored, but overall, in Emerald Plus, this is a 50% win rate matchup.
Yeah. Hold on real quick.
As for everywhere else,
this is spooky.
Is
This
this-
is spooky.
Oh.
Break it down for us, brother.
actually, now I wasn't even thinking about this, but this is an Urgot last pick, which I think could theoretically be jungle. I don't know, but Mundo can be jungle, but I think so can Urgot. Curious, what does Urgot? He's into Volibear. Is this like a strong Volibear counter in the jungle? It is theoretically a strong counter to Folly Bear in the jungle.
Do you really see it going into the jungle?
It's a coup. I don't know. This guy plays literally everything.
You said, I don't know. Maybe, possibly. I don't know.
This-
It,
I mean,
it can.
Mundo was played a lot in the jungle at Worlds, but this isn't like a carry jungler that I'd expect a coup to be on. You know what I mean? Like, and I expect Jorge to be on tanks.
Right.
So, like, in my head, this is Urgot jungle. In my head.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Okay.
predicting.
Okay. I gotta say, I'm liking Maria's Dungeon overall. It's just a more cohesive team.
I would agree. Looks a little better.
Just on paper.
And like,
I don't want to take away from anybody because this has been one of the best series I have seen so far. The back and forth action is just intense between both teams. So this is really anyone's game right now.
And
But
I just don't know how Akali
paper,
fares
I
into
like
these
it.
characters. Because, like, I know
Right.
she can kill
But I mean-
Mundo Urgot Rel, but if you kill Samira Aurora, then you kind of win. I don't know.
But he locked in Akali after this.
This is true.
Like, so
Maybe he knows
he's
something I don't
confident.
know.
He's confident.
It's his most played
he's
character
confident.
by far. So, I mean, let him do what he's got to do.
Yeah, I think so. Nah, you have to. You
Not
have
predicting.
to. You have
Nope.
to. You have to.
Nope.
You have to.
Nope. I
You
refuse.
have to.
I will
You
just
have
see
to.
the outcome. Good luck.
All right. I'm going to pick. All right. I have to. I got to say Maria's Dungeon. Just from the overall cohesiveness, the fact that they're on momentum right now, and I feel just if anything per se goes wrong, okay? Let's just say, all right, first blood falls to Los Ratones.
It is.
It's a little more comfortable. You get what I'm saying? It's a little more comfortable if they fall behind. If Maria Dungeons get ahead early, I can't see Los Ratones keeping that. I think they're gonna start seeing that loss.
Okay, but now it's
like, look, we were so close.
It's Mundo
and now
Jungle
we're losing
though.
here.
It's Mundo Jungle now.
Hey,
how
who
does
knows?
he carry with this character?
I don't know. I do not know, but we are going to see momentarily with me saying the Maria's flip. Because I was so for Los Ratones, but man, and did you ever get marked or know that if this is history? Is this guaranteed history here?
No one told me.
Okay.
Ito!
Go. Yeah, let us know, please. If anybody in chat knows as well too.
Ito, is this theoretically the first reverse sweep in finals ever? I need to know.
Yeah, please let us know. We're just gonna see the locking confirms here. We're gonna take a small quick break in just a few moments. This will be the last break. This is the last game. Don't go way too far there. Okay? We've been going hard for almost 5 hours now. Stay here with us, please. We've been floating around the 30. Let's try to get it up to 50, guys. Let's try to get it up to 50. All right? We see where everybody is. We've made our last places. All right? The betting window is still open for a bit of time. So if you want to change your bets, be sure to change them up and lock them in. Final game of season 19 for BTL is here, or will be here very soon. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back, guys. Last game of the night. Throw it up. gentlemen, we are finally here, ladies and gentlemen. The final game of the night. Whose dreams will finally be made true as champion? As we get to see one of my favorite characters on the Rift here. Los Ratons on blue side. Maria's Dungeon on red. 2-2. Chat, let us know who is going to come on top here. Throw out all your energy for them, please. Because we are here. It is your boy Huey Chicago on table with me, who's been here for over 5 hours like a god, a Lakey. This has been
What's
a long
up?
one, and I want to say I'm tired, and all I've been doing is yapping. So I know our players are feeling it right now.
Yeah, and that. Oh my goodness! I'm now looking at actually who is where for Los Ratones. With the P Street move to mid, they actually have In Defiance playing AD carry and Novak, the mid laner, move to jungle. So a three-way like role
Flip.
swap here in this game. So I don't know what to expect of these players. Obviously, P Street on his main. Love P Street. Love this guy. So fun. I will say,
I love it, man.
It's his one trick to Grandmasters. I've played with it in in-houses.
Is it clean?
It's a character that he has done well on.
It's a character.
But I've also seen him run his brains out on this character as well. So obviously he's trying a little bit harder in this than he probably would be in an in-house. But excited to see how this plays out. He's already trading with Charybdis here in the mid lane. Obviously, Directed Cam is here in the bot. Level 2 going over to Maria's Dungeon first here in the bot lane, but doesn't look like they'll be looking for any engage off of it.
They're way more aggressive into Drell. Excuse me. Why am I slipping her name there? That random ADC there. But anyways, they have way more advantage here. This is definitely the strong side. I would also say, no, that's actually a lie. I was gonna say top side will also be strong side for them as well too. The stun gonna land onto it. He's going to push forward the exhaust, kicking off right there. The heal gonna be procced as well too. In Defiance, keeping themselves afloat right now. Very, very close call. I thought that was a lot more in favor of Bowkeeper there. As we do check over, we see the blue side here. We do see, Volibear on blue side. Both junglers on the same path here. Ooh, nice dodge there from In Defiance. Gonna keep Bowkeeper at bay there.
We'll be some fighting
stun there onto
in the junglers here in the top side, actually.
Here we go.
Novak actually pushing a coup out of the river here. Volibear's so strong early. Meanwhile, Mundo is a champ that needs to scale in the jungle. He doesn't have the trading power that you would expect from in lane. He needs to, hit his item breakpoints, his level breakpoints in the jungle to actually be useful. He cannot contest a Volibear on a scuttle here. We'll just go to the other side of the map though and get that one. Meanwhile, Ford trading into Nick Jorge.
Oh, he got it! Oh, he got it! Ford coming in, the World Ender. Gonna be able to get the Q3s in there. Now the locking coming in on the Hex. A coup is here as well, too. The big damage, the E, the big money, the machete. Briefcase is gonna hit, but it's not gonna hit on the Hex. I thought it was gonna be a two-way across the map kill, but not gonna be enough there as we do check out the mid lane there. And you can tell P Street is very comfortable. 10 CS lead already. And we have just got the confirmation. This is potential history in the making for Maria's Dungeon. Has never had a reverse sweep in finals. Oh, definitely. Oh, no. Oh, we've had that before. Oh, okay. But still, it's still a very monumental achievement, to say the least. So let's see how it goes here. First blood will be falling to Los to blue side there. And it is going to be, I think that's going to be a phage buy, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh, the brutalizer. Okay.
Probably. What does that point toward? That points towards either a Tiamat item or more likely the what's the item where you charge it up and then your auto attack slows for 99%. I can't remember, dude.
Oh, hold on. That's coming to me. What does brutalizer build into from there?
It's those two items. It's either the Tiamat item or the slowing.
It could be Axiom Arc
Voltaic
too.
Lyco Sword. Yeah, that's what it is. It's for sure Voltaic Lyco Sword. I would bet my life on it.
Yeah, the energize. Yeah, no, you might be right. You might be right on that one. You might be right on that.
I'm fairly certain that's the build to go if you're like winning and like damage versus. Yeah, Profane Hydra was the other item I was thinking of, but I don't think it's that.
Nice early Drake here coming from Novak. Gonna drop it down to 4K. Kali in the curtains here in Defiance, just trying to look like a baby dragon. Nothing going on. Do not mind the man behind the curtain. Like, I think that's gonna be an early Drake there. They do see Mundo rotating over, but not gonna be able to grab the Drake. No vision on there. Azosa Santos doing pretty good. Samira going to take that as a time to try to engage on In Defiance. Not a lot of mana on the dragon either. Sick Jorge just getting clapped here. Left and right. Q1, Q2 to chains as well too. Gets an auto. Gets a knockup. Looks for it. Gets the flash out of him. Inviction. Gonna find the lockup. In Defiance on the run. Samira's got the S. But doesn't have the 6 yet. As he is going to have to recall back. It is going to be a bit slower for this bot lane here. On the side for In Defiance and Hex. It is a slow burn. No pun intended for Smolder to keep going.
Almost gets the cancel on the back by Bowkeeper, but we'll just click the W just a split second too late.
And yeah, 64, still that 10 CS gap in the mid lane. So seems to be pretty comfortable on said character because it's been pretty much even for both mid laners here. Although this is first time P Street has been in a mid, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
As you see Novak immediately going onto these voids. No knowledge or information for the side of Maria's dungeon. They obviously have to assume that he is attacking. They will get it. That will count as a point for monster slaying. Inviction just going way too hard in the paint there. Aku not going to be able to help out the team either. That's going to be 2-0 right now. 1,000 gold lead. That's going to be the second void secured. That might also be the third secured as well too. Sick Jorge trying to get a loop around here. Is going to get locked down by heads.
Jorge
The 1, the 2, the 3, the no flash. P-Street picking up a kill right now. Aku in a somewhat of a dangerous situation right now. World Ender is going to be used for Ford. Inviction is back. They're looking for something. Bowkeeper on C. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But all right.
Smolder stack check currently at 69 stacks.
Nice. That's the funny number.
Which I think is pretty good pace for this point in the game. I know like if you're farming perfectly, you hit 225 by like 19 or 20 minutes, and you kind of get them exponentially as you get your items. It becomes easier to stack faster. So, that sounds maybe on point or like on pace, but I don't know the exact timings for when you should be where. East Street.
I think it's fine pace. I think it's fine. honestly.
Peastry does have ult here. I'm curious if he might look to dive Charybdis.
Ow.
Well, actually,
I think that answered his question.
Mhm. We're gonna force
see
barrier
Hex?
out of Bowkeeper with his binding into.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Four getting
and-
another solo. Hex looking for that. He wants that Dark Binding so bad. He gets it! Ugh! That was so gross. Makes it an even 1-for-1. But that's way better in blue, on a blue side's favor there. Beautiful. You get rid of the Samira there. And yeah, it is a less than 20 CS deficit in the bot lane, but this is going to be ample time to try to start to catch up here.
Sitting at a 2k gold lead here at 11 minutes. That fight near Grubs just turned out so well for Lostratones. And 2 kills on the Akali, 2 kills on the Aatrox, both of which for the Aatrox are actually solo kills against the Urgot. We're just sitting in such a good spot right now. And Akali actually going Leandri's first item makes sense into 3 tanks, 2, like an actual tank and then 2 pseudo tanks. I mean, Relish technically a tank, but
nice Dark Binding here. Conviction gonna have to jump back here. Second Drake is up right now. I don't think they have information or enough knowledge to really know per se if Novak is there. Mundo is bot lane. Dark Binding gonna hit yet again. Hex is gonna get Eviction and AFK warning if he lands another one on him.
So much here is controlling this Tri-Brush. Chunking Eviction about half HP.
The rotation is coming in. Eviction taking a lot from those Dark Bindings. Gonna have to hop over the wall there, trying to keep that Tri-Bush lit up. But in terms, a lot easier said than done right now. The World Ender is going to get put into the Shredder. Here. As we see Sikore being able to find a solo kill after
on the other
2
side
deaths,
of the map.
Solo top. Now they're just gonna let it rip.
And that is just gonna be Dragon number 2 going to Los Ratones, and that will actually give them their feet of
no control.
Dragons.
No control here, or no information available for these guys here. That's gonna be the feat of Monster Slaying from the Voids, the first Drake as well too. The Hex Tech Flash gonna reveal that, hey, they're here. Goalkeeper trying to find a little something there. Aku hanging out way too long there. Not gonna be able to find anything there. But what you're going to do, we are gonna see a bit there. The Smolder ult calling out for Mommy, gonna try and help a bit. Goalkeeper in a really bad spot. Peachtree is here too. Samira letting it rip with the S, but it's not enough. The perfect execution coming in from Peachtree. That's gonna be 2 for 2. Right now, but I think they're going to come out on top as Peachtree lets it flip, and that's going to be a 3 for 2 a 3 for 2 for the side of Los Ratones. Very, very good work. Carbides will get themselves a plate, but right now 302. It's already at still 1,000 gold lead. For their new mid laner now.
All right, I am back. Had my Discord broke, even though my internet's still fine. So I don't know, but I mean, I was talking about something before I disconnected, but I don't know.
It was just how explosive this game is that it just caused your computer to explode.
Yeah. You're right. Just, I mean, I don't know. Akali far ahead right now. Top lane actually even now, just because of the CS and the trade solo kill back. But who is top lane?
Landing where he pleases. The Dark Binding going to land onto Ford there. Big damage. The Q1, Q2, Q3 gonna help proc that passive out. They're gonna pick it up as well too. Goalkeeper going to pick up In Defiance by himself. They have to kind of be careful on that. That's going to be a 700 gold shift to Samira's side here. Gonna push the wave reset. As we see, it's just even everywhere else. That 1600 gold lead definitely helping out from again in that top and mid from Los Ratones. As they do pick up their fourth objective of the game. That will be the Rift Heralds here. It's 9-4 right now. But I can't really say, like, oh, they definitely have it in the bag right now. But this is a very strong lead. Nothing to really kind of shake your hat to.
Looks like Cosmic Drive will be coming in for the Volibear now, enabling much more of a Drain Tank style, even with the Zeal coming in too. So we'll be opting. I mean, he has lethal tempo. We'll be opting for that. You just get so many W's and E's and Q's off in a fight. You can just like live forever. Your healing and shielding is kind of just gross. Especially once the your full crit item comes in, which gives you the cooldown percentage back on hit. Now,
Yeah.
Mundo is back in lane, but so is Novak on the Volibear.
I do kind of like this aggression towards Hex here. Trying to kind of zone them out, but I don't know if the dive is fully available here.
Aatrox and Sick Jorge fighting in the top lane.
Nice. You get the picture-in-picture here. World Ender was used. Q1 is going to whiff. He used the dash as well, too. He's got to be careful to ult land it. He's getting the shots into the Shredder. He goes yet again. Somehow, Sick Jorge able to find some pretty sick plays solo. After a pretty deficit, I wouldn't say complete deficit, but after a 2-0, ult going to go in, but in between worlds, going to bunny hop their way out of there. Very, very good positioning, and it's going to be an ult for ult there for Kabri Dis. As Novak will be able to pick up Sick Jorge. Trying to scramble as much as we can, but it is near stabilized even in the top lane. 1,000 gold lead from the mid lane is gonna fall just a bit there, but it's still about 1,000. As we do see Maria's Dungeon prepping for this next Drake here. I don't know if they can just
The Los
full commit
Ratones
to
are. It might they be looking mid actually here instead of looking at Dragon.
They have Rift Herald as well, too. Novak gonna grab the stun there in Defiance. Gonna get the ult flash from Charybdis. DP gonna be used from both angles. Peachtree is going to be the first one there. Nick or Sick Jorge is there as well, too.
Ford, way
Ford
too
in
deep.
A terrible spot. That's gonna be easy pickings. Dark Binding going to land onto the enemy support there. It's 1,100 gold lead right now. Novak looking towards the Drake right now. 8k and dropping. They may just have to give this one up. It's Sick Jorge's ult from Urgot will be whiffed just a bit. A little unfortunate there, because if they were able to secure this Drake, that would be one away from a Dragon Soul. But they're gonna have to just give that one up after a nice pick found on Ford.
And I think Los Ratones are really going to need to play around this Volibear and this Akali if they want to win this game. Aatrox had a lead, but is now exactly even, down 1 gold from the Urgot.
Yeah.
Volibear pretty fed. Akali pretty fed.
Yeah.
So not exactly the Akali build. You'd want to like be one-shotting the Aurora or the Mirror with, right? This is like a much more slower playing. Has Conqueror, has Leandri's going Riftmaker, I think, next. So definitely
KDA Akali too.
playing these fights out slower with the Volibear, even with the Aatrox in a team fight. And Smolder at 152 stacks.
That's good. Almost there. 250 is the target mark, right?
225 is when you
Oh
hit
yeah,
your
really
execute.
close. Really close there. I think he's on really good pacing then. That should be done within at least 25. At least at the 25-minute mark.
Should be done by Baron, but I mean, P Street solo killing.
Nice.
Goalkeeper down in
Gotta
the bot
respect
lane.
it. You'd have a little bit of help there from Novak. The Jorge going to get chained up here.
Novak behind.
Novak here. Nice. He's going to find the stun here. The Metal Storm coming in, but no focus on In Defiance, so he's allowed to drag it up. That's going to be 2 right there. The Rift Herald, Tokyo Drift to find a knockup on Aku. Insane work there. Akali's also there as well. That's going to be the double kill in between worlds to go.
Follow
the
with
perfect execution's
kill.
going to go. That's the ace, baby. Yes, sir. Los Ratones in the lead. Pushing the envelope. Pushing pedal to the metal right now. Mid tower down. Rift Herald tackling tier 2 mid.
I didn't even see when Akali landed the E on the Aurora.
That was
But as soon as
sick.
she's out, thinks she's safe. Nope, here I come. Execute.
As soon as she jumped out of the Rift Herald, she popped it. That was sick. And now just the momentum shift has, as you can see, is going straight for the Otacon right there. They lose Drake, but they bring themselves back up. A 5k gold lead right now. They have their eyes sight on the prize. They're digging deep and they're trying right now to close this one out. It's far from over right now, but this is definitely a good start here. You see the gold has shifted all
-1 for
entirely.
Defiance there. Not get that cannon minion, unfortunately.
That happens.
I mean, the later we get into this game, Aku, 2 items. If Aku's allowed, able to get to level 16, 3-4 items on this Mundo, it's gonna that's a beefy front line. But
No,
actually,
100%. Ooh, sick Jorge taking way too much damage there. And now back to being comfortable in the top lane. And hey, look, you were right. Good analyst, good analyzing yet again on the item called there for Aatrox. P Street with the dodge, P Street with the flip, P Street with the shurikens. Making Akali look easy here. I don't know if this is really the proper call here. Is this the
think they're looking
dive?
to dive.
Is this the
They
dive
gave too
angle?
much time for follow-up, so I think they're out now. But
My gosh, Novak with a 3-level advantage here. I don't think you want to fight at all, ever.
no, absolutely not. And this Volibear build,
big
he's
bear.
going to be going
And
Spirit
he's
Visage
moving
next.
so
This healing
fast.
and shielding he gets
Look how
is...
fast he is.
Yeah, what the...
What is he doing?
Blue Smite in bushes. Gets some speed for sure.
That's spooky, dude. It's very
But yeah,
spooky.
he'll be looking for Spirit Visage next, which will... He's already healing and shielding a bunch, and it just is increased by 30%.
Yeah.
Um...
Sustain. So I heard you like sustain, so we're gonna give you some sustain while you're sustaining. You're sustain.
Mm-hmm. And then, I mean, if we even get to that point, 4th item will probably be Dead Man's Plate, give him some armor, but this game's looking pretty... I mean, they're up 5k now. It's very hard for... But we actually are getting a TP, and they have a pick on the Hex and
There we
Novak
go.
possibly.
Hex with the Hourglass, gonna lock it on in. It looked very good. But yes, you get Hex, but what else do you get? You get Death, as Novak and P Street just clean house there. Goalkeeper had the S, but it does not matter, as this is the second ace of the night. I think Los Rotados has finally found the answer. They have finally got the call. They
This
are
is
looking
a
great right now.
Grandmaster Akali we are looking at. It's hard to be like, yeah, this guy. I would see. This is one of those predicaments, right, where this person is really good on this champion. And that at least how BTL draft rules work is that game 5, if we get there, he's gonna be able to have it. So then the question is, do
you give it to them earlier in a series where like the loss doesn't necessarily matter if they
It's
are
true.
that good on it, or do you hope you can close out a series before they're
I think-
allowed to play the character?
I think
And
that's
We might
what you
have
try to
another
do.
crash from the streaming
You try
client.
to close it. You try to close it out there. And if you can't close it out, the next step is I would have taken a Kali.
Maybe.
That's just me.
Yeah.
I would have taken a Kali off the board. If I knew a Kali is as big as an issue here, but what do you call it? I can't respond, or excuse me, I'm sorry. I can't. If I knew that Akali was that big of a threat there, I would have definitely taken him off the board. You have to.
But then the question is, like, do you even have someone who can effectively pilot the champ where it's worth taking it, right? Like, or would you rather have someone on a champ they're comfortable on? Like, Charybdis, Aurora is one of his top 3 champions, so it's like, hey, do we just put him on a character he's comfortable on and,
I
hope
don't know,
that
dude.
he can play against the guy's one trick, or
Shush.
it's hard, right?
It's
This is
tough.
part of the
It is
difficulty of
tough.
drafting in series like this.
Yeah.
But 10K gold lead here at 26 minutes. Smolder has hit 225, so is a problem in their own right. Hasn't really been a part of a lot of these fights, actually.
He's online.
But is online now. And
3 Drakes up. 1 away. And this
I'm
is
not
looking
blaming
good.
Charybdis, Maria. I don't know what. What? I'm just saying. What do you do? I don't know what I would do. I don't know if he plays a Kali, but I know Pat plays a Kali. But I'm just saying I don't know how you draft or play out this scenario.
It's rough. It's a tough
hard one.
situation to be in. We're in grand finals. Everybody wants to win. You know of this Akali. I don't know. I'm taking Akali off the board. 7-0-5 right now. Almost like 4K gold lead right now. Sick Jorge going to get caught. The Dark Binding. The ult. Yeah, that's a CC. That's a pick. Now our eyes are set onto Baron. Less than 2 minutes for Drake. Novak with a huge lead in the jungle as well, too. 4 levels. I think this has been the biggest advantage we've seen in the jungle.
Absolutely.
So, really, I'm very impressed with what we have right now.
Charybdis is able to get a plate or a tower in the bottom lane. Despite Smolder being a 225, it can still get one shot by an Aurora, so he's got to play safe.
Yeah.
Gotta give that tower.
It's not done yet. They need to make sure, with as strong as they've been playing, they need to make sure they close this out. The flash stun on the Bowkeeper is going to get the spin. Looking for the A. Gets the S, but so low. The barrier proc as well, too. Eviction with the Magnet Storm is going to get caught as well, too. That's 2 down right now. Eyes set focus onto the Baron. Let's go. The dream for Los Ratons is still way available. They still have plenty of gas in the tank. They just need to continue playing the way they are, and they can close this one out.
Absolutely, and I mean they have everyone here. They have a Kali guarding, but I don't think you can contest a Baron at this point in the game. Down 12K.
I don't know.
Where the gold,
but
that
you gotta
gold
try
lead
and do
does matter
something.
very much still.
You gotta try and do something.
Yeah, a fed volley bear is not something to laugh at.
Oh man,
Champ just
yeah,
like
no.
sustained so. I think I was playing a game of it in Flex earlier this week, and I got ahead, and at one point I was face taking 4 people, and then my team got there and we wiped them. Like, he can just live so long and do a ton of damage too.
Me and my duo is Volley Bear, and if I play top, then support. As we see Ford handling this 2v1, while Jorge finds his Shredder and puts him in his pocket. But you have 2 top with Baron already taken, so it's really a consolation prize as they secure Dragon Soul. And that's Ocean Soul, too. Ugh. That's a gross Drake to have on these
Anti-seal.
characters. Oh,
Need
yeah.
some anti-heal, and there is
Oh,
certainly
yeah.
none purchased.
Uh-oh. In Defiance went to TP to try to keep himself. Ma gets the call, but doesn't get the... Oh, he gets one, though. Ew. The damage is really there. Very scary stuff. The rest of of blue side here is just gonna push forward here. Bootkeeper gets the S, but can't spin. The base tower is down. The minion wave is huge. There's
looking to end
three
here, actually?
healthy characters right now. Los Rosantos are steps away, moments away of becoming champions as long as they can continue to pressure and play this properly. It's not done yet, but it is getting close. The window of opportunity is closing right before our eyes. There goes Carr. Beautiful ult, but it's not enough. Peachtree finds another one. Perfect game. 9-0-8 right now. 17 KDA. The Nexus is open. It's down to 70. It's down to 60, 50, 40, 30. And ladies and gentlemen, they have done it. They shut down the reverse sweep and they find the end. Los Ratons are our season 19 winners. GG Wade.
Let's go. What a series. What a series.
Oh, my gosh. 5 hours, baby. 5 hours, and we get it done. So close, yet so far. It looked like it was going to be a Maria's Dungeon sweep. They even had to call Maria in to come up, pick them up. And yet somehow, some way, it just gets shut back down. We said
This
it. We
is
saw
just-
the 3-0.
It's just in Defiance's league, bro. At this point, it's just his league. What can I say? He runs it. Champion last season.
Novak cooked
Champion
too,
this
man.
season.
Novak cooked too as well. I love this triple man swap at the end that we had here. Excuse me. I'm so sorry about that. That tea is not sitting right with me. Please excuse me. But they had the triple man lane swap here, and overall, just great job. You got to give it to both teams, though. This was difficult. This was a very hard-earned battle.
Absolutely.
And is it really back to back?
For In Defiance, yes. Comes in as a sub or like a last minute addition to the team. He was not. I mean, this is a storyline playing out. If you want to hear it, is just Los Ratones in the bottom two of the league after the round robin. Win the play-in match versus Team Chopped. Win their semifinals match versus Team Spectre Gaming. With the help of Indefiance and I think Ford both additions to the roster, and then come in and upset the number one seed for fine in the finals. Indefiance claims his second championship in a row, but I mean this isn't just Indefiance, right? Like this is a team effort.
Oh yeah,
P Street putting in the work on Akali. The rest of the team also performing super well.
Oh yeah.
Novak's on the volley, Ford on the Aatrox, and Hex on the Morgana. Everyone putting in a ton of work.
Yeah, beautiful work. Yeah, we're gonna grab him for a interview. Yeah, I'm totally done. Get him on in. Hey, he's here already. The back to back GOAT himself. So people have said that you were retired, but it doesn't seem like you are.
The cat.
Disney is never getting
it's just you're doing this until we're 90.
I love that. I mean, honestly, I could. How did you feel for this?
I felt pretty good. I felt pretty free. That's kind of the advantage of like generally coming in as the underdog is because like we don't really have like expectations. Like we're just vibing, right? Like I was just happy to be in finals. Like, you know what I mean? I was just like, yeah, hell yeah, dude. I just subbed, randomly. I even subbed top lane randomly earlier, and now here I am, and then now here I am. So like it was pretty good. And then like it was also one of those things too that like I would say the series against like Cat Cowboys also really or the series that Cat Cowboys had against Maria's Dungeon
Don't remind
also really
me of
helped.
Defiance.
Dude, it's hard not to remind you because like the whole time I was watching that series, I was like, man, Lakey's playing real nice. Like I was like, damn, Lakey, like damn, like holy shit.
The clinic, low key. I
Dude,
played better than I ever have.
Dude, I was like, checking PC for Nate Babe or some shit. Like I was like, damn, dude, Lakey's just popping the fuck off. So it's like, it was so unfortunate about the big throw because I'm just like, damn, like you guys had you guys had good early games like every single time. And like I really thought like you guys were gonna do it, and then they just were end up doing it. And like to give credit to them as well, because it's not really just necessarily a throw, is I would say that we've had like pretty relatively like good early games, like even like 3-4, but like they came back like so hard, and it just like either regardless of their comps or just whatever, and then like they play real hard, and I enjoy all of those players. Like I think Chase is the GOAT. I've seen him play literally like every role and be like super competitive, like especially in scrims against like high-low and everything like that. Bowkeeper and Eviction were there with me like on my first finals. I had to lane against George, and he was super good. And then everybody's seen me glaze Aku for 2 splits straight. Like I've just been glazing the man. Like at first I was like, man, there's like no jungler who can compete with like Aku, and to me it's mostly just because of like his champion pool. Like so like I could see other junglers like throwing blows, but like the problem is like you're gonna run out of your champions usually as a jungler, and then he didn't. He just doesn't ever. So like I was like that that's crazy. And then like Lakey played super well, and then like I remember I was still traumatized like with like watching your Ivern game. I'm like, please, if I play Ivern, can we just not have him pick Zed? Can we not play against Zed? And then I saw the Zed come in. I was like, fuck. I've seen this before.
It's not fun.
You did pretty well for that. You did.
I also want to shout out Luke or Novak, I should say, because like Novak came in complete, like I wouldn't say completely cold. He's been playing like solo queue and stuff. So like, but he didn't even like sub last week. He played like kind of throughout the thing, and he just came into mid lane, and like I honestly I thought he was going to MVP because like game 5 I just rode that bus, bro. Like I was like, I was just AFK.
Hop on in.
They're just 5, dude. I know I'm in the bus driver. Fucking Pat's a menace, as you tell.
Everyone played it phenomenal. Everyone.
Heck's super good too. Heck's crazy good. He's like subbed so many like random roles, and he just came in and like played his ass off in support. Like he outdamaged me in that last game. Like that's why I was like I wouldn't have been surprised with the other 4 games of me getting MVP, but like I was like last game, like I felt like I was just watching them just kick ass, and I'm happy to see like Ford and P Street get their just desserts. I'm really sad about Maria's Dungeon. I just wish I could just beat teams at this point that like at least weren't like teams that I also kind of want to win, because it's bittersweet, dude. It's really bittersweet.
So what are your?
I think
finally retired.
I don't know.
He'll say he is, and then next season someone will call upon him. And
dude, the sub shit baits me so bad.
Oh, can you be a sub, please?
Fine. So if you're not going to play, we'll never need you as a sub. You're just there to fill slot, obviously. Please.
I am the break glass in case of emergency.
And then glass is broken.
But no, I mean, I love everyone in this league. I really thought that basically like everyone was like playing super good. I thought everyone in semis could technically have won the whole thing.
Oh yeah,
really.
I definitely think that's a fair conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
You guys took it to a game 5, so that says a lot. It says a lot there. Yeah. And overall, just beautiful all the way through.
Yeah, I've been now in 25% of BTL finals. Technically more since season 20 is not until next season. And then I think I've only started since season 10. So I think I've been in 50% of finals that I've been here for, but I actually did take a couple years off. I've done that before because there was times where I was just casting. I think when Dino Club won everything, and I think another time when DPS and Zerathai, I think I didn't play during those seasons either.
Sure. Yeah, those are all before my time.
Mm. So, I mean, it's been fun. It's been a journey. I love every player that I play with.
Lakey, you have any more else for our new champion here?
I mean, I don't think so. I think, honestly, the gameplay kind of speaks for itself. Kind of already gave your shout-outs, but is there anything else you would like to say in defiance to the fans, to I don't know, the people watching?
I don't know. Because I pretty feel like I pretty much shouted out everyone. Shout out the Inda fiance. Shout out my baby. If he's listening, shout out Hibbelkins and Indoor Neko for always being here. Shout out Lakey for showing up. Caston, HUEY, also the GOAT. Last Raven, also the GOAT. It's just I don't know. It's a fun league. I enjoy when everybody pretty much like plays and does whatever. I'm excited about next season just because like I feel that there were quite a few teams that were going to return this season, but then how awkward it was made a lot of teams just not. So it ended up being 5 teams. So like there's a part I really want to see like JPJ come back, like Knights of Ishtar, Dino Club. I just returning players just makes it really fun because there's like the storylines and like all that kind of stuff.
Like the Cat Cowboys third curse. It's happened again.
Yeah, I will always believe in Cat Cowboys though, because like I mean I watch you guys during the regular season, man. I believe. Just stop picking Clarky in a do or die game.
We have things to chat about.
Just
it's fine though. I think actually not to like talk about other things besides you guys since the game's over, but like I feel like we kind of finally came into our stride the last week, and by then it was a little too late to kind of apply a lot of the things we learned this season. Mm-hmm. And it worked out a little bit. I mean, you could see some like glimmers of hope in our series against Maria's, but
I saw lots of glimmers. That shit was glittering.
Mm-hmm. And then we make one historically horrendous.
Honestly, big props to you guys because, like, legitimately, they started doing the same thing they did to us, and I was screaming,
like, "Go to base! Go to base!
Look at them! They're positioning! Go at them!" I think we still might have lost that game, but like, oh, we needed it. Like, oh man. But I had a great time. I enjoy the whole community, so I love hearing everything. It's fun to be here. It's fun to watch people here.
Amos, did you hear In Defiance call me goated? Because I did, and I think I'm gonna go clip it later.
Yeah, clip that.
Because I need that as. I mean, this is completely unrelated, but I think my very first season of BTL, I was playing with Sincere Support on like our college team like 4 or 5 years ago, and I think I actually reached out to you in Defiance for some jungle tips because at the time I was like a gold shitter, and you didn't get back to me.
I am so bad. Like the biggest reason I don't reply to people is because I'll read it and be like, yeah, I'll get back at it later. But now the notification's gone, so it's like it's in the abyss, and I'm like, shit.
No, but
it's like 3 days. Oh yeah, that was sent.
Yeah, I know, and then I'm embarrassed. I'm like, now it's too late. I can't do it. I'm an anxious motherfucker, dude.
It happens to the best of us.
Really, really congrats. I think I am done here. Like, you got any more questions for our champ?
I don't think so, man. Just absolutely well played to everyone. Pat, you're the GOAT. You're the only other person on the team I think I've talked to. So everyone else, you played well as well. But no, you guys absolutely well played.
Yep.
A little scary games 3 and 4, but you pulled it back with a dominant game 5. So it's fun to watch.
Oh yeah,
yep.
It's super fun.
GG's to everyone. But I think BTL, that is season 19 coming to a close. Los Ratones closing it out with a good, strong 3-2. Maria's Dungeon so close to the reverse sweep, but just not getting it. GG's, well played to them all. And I cannot wait for 20 come through. Is it? Oh, sorry about that. I love you all. Stay hydrated and safe. Peace.
Oh yeah, peace, guys. Had a great time.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure.